Alrighty. I've been waiting for this for so long, man. For a long, 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 long time. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. And you can also re-see some of the stuff. Oh, it literally goes into every single. Oh, that is so useful. I thought it was a recap of like the whole part, but you could literally go into every single line and conversation they had. Oh, that's extremely useful. Ah, it also goes into. Yeah, I didn't do. I still didn't do Varessa's quest, but I already know about it. The Mushroom God. It's the same thing with the Bakunawa. I still have yet to do that. I really do have to do that. But we'll get to it. Oh, oh, oh. Now that we are here. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, I haven't done I haven't done some of these a lot of the 4-star ones. The hangout spots. That's also another thing. Most of them I saw it on YouTube anyway, so I just never got to it because I know most of them of their stories. Kaya's, I don't know. I don't know if I've seen his. I don't remember. Yeah, this is why I wanted to. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. Now that I see this, I wish you could zoom in that picture. But even in the picture, you can't even see the doctor. He's like way behind. But earlier I was watching I was watching hold on. Yeah. Dude, look at all this. Oh my god. All those primos. Yeah. What are you gonna do? That could be for another day. But yeah, most of these I already kind of know the story. So, man, it's like really making me go through every single one. Jeez. Besides this one. Alright, let's, before I forget, like always, let's just do these little things real quick. And then after that, I'm gonna go straight to the quest. So, yeah, while I was re-watching some stuff to get sort of like a recap, even though I basically still remember everything from before, but just to remember like every little detail, which I'll probably forget it later. That's how my brain works. But
Solidify.
for a while I was watching stuff. Then I was on Oyo Lab because I was gonna do the check-ins. And while I was doing the check-ins, I started seeing, which, oh my dude, this thing with the doctor is driving me crazy. It's like literally like I don't understand. It's okay. Let me like backtrack because last week they showed a Columbino trailer, and in that trailer, bro, am I gonna die? Okay, that didn't even work. Lord. Okay. Anyways. So yeah, last week there was, oh my god, there was a Columbino trailer that came out, and it showed her, assumingly, it's not 100% confirmed, but assumingly she was on the moon, like in a dream. The dream part we know because she hasn't ascended to the moon yet in order to send a signal to the traveler, like during Lantern Rite. The only time she'd been in Lantern Rite was the previous quest.
Someone told you the Masters of the Night Wind is a tribe of weirdos?
Yeah, God.
Take me up.
And then, like, bro, I did the same thing again. Yeah, so we know it's not the same one, because in the last quest, it was sending her to the first time. She wasn't already there yet for her to send the signal. So we know that part is like a dream. It's not real. But the place of her being in the dream could be on the moon, or who the hell knows.
I'd have lost
But
myself
anyways,
long ago.
that's not the point. The point is that in the trailer, it showed her. Yeah. In the trailer, it showed her going like back in time, getting sent back in time. And there's a hand that they show that they snap their fingers and she gets sent back in time. So last week I was explaining that it's not the doctor who did it because the glove color didn't match, and even in his god form, the top part of his hand is gold and the bottom part of his hand is gold also, with the blue lines running through it. And in the trailer, the top part is gold, but the bottom part is white. So it's not even the doctor in his god form. And then I gave some possibilities of who it could be. Just really quick, the primordial one. Maybe the Sarista. The moon goddesses. Like one of them, which is probably the correct answer more than likely. But anyways, I was giving possibilities of who it could be. Not the doctor. Because again, it didn't match. his regular form, his god form. And in the trailer, when the person snaps and she gets sent back in time, the doctor is there in a statue form in front of her. So how would he snap his fingers and simultaneously also be going back in time with her and end up being like a statue? That just wouldn't make any sense. So it's just like little stuff like that that's pretty obvious to me that it's not the doctor. But earlier today, I don't even know where people are getting this shit from, but I was seeing so many people on HoYoLab saying that it is the doctor, and the reason why it's the doctor and why it looks like it's white and gold is because HoYoverse is trolling like the community. Kind of like with the whole like blue and black dress and the white and gold dress. So they're basically doing the same thing with the doctor's glove. Like, where in the fuck do these people get this information from? Like, what? That's so fucking crazy. Like, where did you get that from? Hoyoverse purposely put it white and gold to troll us. Kind of like the thing that happened like back in the day with the black and white or the black and blue dress and the white and gold dress. Like, you know how insanely stupid that sounds? And so many people are like believing it. Like, it literally makes no sense. It's crazy how people come up with stuff to justify that it's the doctor who snaps the fingers and she, like, awakes from, like, her, like, little dream and gets sent back in time. Like, what? That's, bro, that is insane. That is so stupid. That literally makes no goddamn sense. So, what I did is I went back and I saw every single piece of official, like, animations, cutscenes, which is basically the same thing, trailers, and even the manga that they had, which that one is supposed to be like 7 years before the events of Genshin. It's honestly not even a big deal. It's but but yeah, I went through everything to see the doctor's gloves, to see if any form that he was in matches it, and it doesn't. The closest one that matches it, which unfortunately I'm on PlayStation 5, so if I was on PC, I could literally show the picture side by side, but I screenshotted it because, and I did it from the correct angle, because in the angle in the trailer when he snaps his fingers, it's the right hand, and with the right hand, it's like the palm is like tilted like towards going up. So we would have to look from like the palm of his hand going towards the right side, like seeing like when the person snapped their fingers. So that's where I screenshotted it. And I was going back, which the the clearest picture that I got of the doctor and that like his hand like tilted and you could see like the right side like going towards like the wrist and like the palm. It was from Sumeru. So it was actually some of the stuff that I kind of forgot in Sumeru. But now I remember we could get into that a little later. Excuse me. But anyways, so I took the screenshot from the trailer at the exact point where they snapped their fingers, because you could see like a lot of the hand, and you could see kind of like the I guess you could say like it looks like the hand is like inside kind of like a jacket or maybe like a gauntlet in the trailer with the white and gold. So, like I said, the closest one that matches it to like the Doctor is the one in Sumeru. And the part that does match is how the glove is. Even though it's not the same color, but how it is. Because the whole entire from like the tip of the fingers on the palm side, so like underhand, is blue. And in the trailer, of course, it's white. So that matches from like tip and covering like the whole underhand. Obviously not color wise. I'm talking about how the glove looks. But anyways, so yeah, so that part matches. And then the overhand part all the way to like the fingernails, like covering the whole overhand, is black. And the person in the trailer snapping their fingers, the whole top part is gold. So that matches. But the actual like gauntlet looking thing, or like the jacket that the hand is inside of, or the hand inside of the gauntlet, that does not match. Because like where his fingers, or their fingers, whoever it is, when the person's fingers is like already like bend in the palm of their hands, like that part of the jacket or gauntlet, whatever it is kind of like indented, and then to the side of it is like indented like more, like all the way down, and then going towards like the overhand part of his hand or their hand, whatever, you see like the gauntlet or the jacket like stick out. So that also sort of matches the Doctor from Sumeru, because it does kind of like go in and out like that. But where exactly where his ring finger is, or the person's ring finger in the trailer, when they close their palm in their hands, that part is way too skinny. Like way too skinny. It looks like a point. And if you look at the Doctor, you could honestly just look at like the conversation with the Doctor and Nahida, because you see like his hand position in all sorts of ways, and it's the correct side, because you gotta remember it's the right hand, and it's from the underhand, like the palm side, like going towards the right side of the rest of the hand where the wrist is. So yeah, you could literally just like look at it and compare, and it doesn't match. Because the one in Sumeru, which I'm looking at it right now, the point, like where the person in the trailer closes their hand, it's not like a point in Sumeru. It's like round. It kind of like it's kind of like a half circle, and then it goes down and like slits open. So, and it's not like that with the hand in the trailer because it's a point, and then it goes like indented in, and then there's like another piece, and then it's indented after that indent. So it's kind of like not really like a zigzag, but like a little part of it. It's kind of like mm, okay. You see where the first left point on Auron's cape-looking thing, not inside, like where the how do I explain it? Like the silver part, like it goes down, then it like turns, and then there's like a point, and then it goes in again, and then it slides down like that. The person in the trailer, like with the glove or uh, well, not the glove part, like the gauntlet part or the jacket part, it kind of looks like I'm trying to get like as close as possible to it. Dude, this would be so much easier with a PC, man. But it kind of like gets indented like that. Like you see the first indent, and then how it like slides down, and then you have like that gigantic point, like going like southwest. So from like southwest of like the silver part, going northwest, there like that indent right there. So it's sort of like that with the hand in the Columbina trailer. So basically, what I'm getting at is, even if it is Hoyoverse like trolling us with the black and blue dress and the white and gold dress, but they're doing it with the doctor's hand, which literally makes no sense, is that it still doesn't even match up. So if that would be the case, if they're trolling us and it's the doctor and it's white and gold, then why doesn't his gauntlet or jacket thing doesn't match up with the one in Sumeru? Like it doesn't make any sense. And the one in Sumeru is kind of like the closest one that does match. So I don't think that's what it is. It just doesn't it don't even make any sense. Yeah, I genuinely don't even understand that. Why would they put in white and gold to troll us? And again, where they even got that information from? Like what? That doesn't that's like I don't even know where the hell they get this shit from. Like what? Like I said, the only part that matches 100% besides color wise is the entire palm part of the hand is one color, and then from the fingernails going to the rest of the overhand is one color also. That's the only thing that matches.
It's about time we headed over to the Curatorium of Secrets. We have something super important to
Oh
discuss.
jeez.
You remember, right?
Dude, I got scared for a second. I thought, I thought I got like teleported somewhere and it just started. I was gonna say, how the hell did that happen? But anyways, yeah. But like the rest of the part, like the jacket or gauntlet, whatever that thing is, it doesn't match. Because one is like point and it goes down and makes an indent, and then it makes another indent and then continues down, and then it's like open, and then that's when you see the other part going over like the fingers. Like you see the rest of the jacket or gauntlet part, like that little tip in the Columbina trailer. But if you look at the Doctor and Sumeru, which is the best place to see his hand, because it shows the gauntlet that he's wearing right there. It doesn't match because there's no point. It's kind of like a half circle, and then it indents once, and then it keeps going like straight down. And then the part where his like fingers are, like the overhand part, there is like a point, but it's not that long, and it's not like, well, actually it is pretty pointy, kind of like in the trailer, but it's not as long as it is in the trailer. So again, I just don't even understand where the hell this information is coming from, that it was the Doctor that snapped his fingers, when it literally doesn't match. And like I said, even before that, it doesn't make any sense, because the person snapped their fingers. He went, not he went, she went, Columbina. She broke out of the dream and then woke up like back in time, and everything was like in statues. So again, the Doctor, if it is quote unquote the Doctor who snapped the fingers in the trailer, he snapped the fingers, she went back in time, and he also went back in time with her to be a statue. Like, I don't know. It literally just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it.
Farewell. Let's fly. Locked on. Open fire.
Solidify.
Not too far now.
Locked on. Open fire.
Ay. Alright, okay, let's go to the next one. I want to do this real quick because I'm gonna forget. And then after this, we're gonna go straight to the mission. I'm not gonna even do the trials. Oh, now that I'm doing all this fighting, I just remembered. Because yesterday,
Solidify.
yeah, technically, well, is it already 12 in my time? No, it's not 12 yet. It's almost 12. So yeah, still technically yesterday. When I was on YouTube, I was going through a whole bunch of lore stuff, because I was going more into the whole sanatorium thing that Liben was talking about. and I read the story about what you call it, about the fox and the dandelion sea, which actually is a pretty good story. And now I understand why Minsliff. Ah, speaking about Minsliff, I still didn't finish the rest of that video. Bro, I always forget. God damn it. But anyways, uh, yeah, from the little part that I saw of her video, because I didn't finish it, but now I understand why she was using that to talk about the thing in the sanatorium with the enchanted hills, and the enchanted hills could probably be something like some kind of like a time loop, which I think that's exactly what it is. But anyways, when I was reading the story, it actually is
Solidify.
there is like a time loop. There's just two things about that. Is why Venti is allowing it to happen. Because when you read the book, because there's some instances of them talking about like the animal archon, which obviously is Venti. Because to be fair, it could be Decorabian. That is animal archon, but the way that they're talking and they're mentioning Mondstadt, it's confirmed that it's not Decorabian. It's Venti, because when Decorabian was in power, there was no Mondstadt. It was old Mondstadt, but old Mondstadt was considered like Storm Terror over here. So this is completely different from here. And they also mention Springvale in the story, so it's during Venti's time. But anyways, saying all that, because there's some parts in the book that they mention the animal archon, and he is witnessing the person, the fox, go into a dandelion, get out of the dandelion, be a fox, turn to a human, and then the person that's doing like the hunt throughout the whole story, like the hunter, they, I guess you could say, kind of like get tricked into becoming a dandelion, and then the fox slash human, which now that I think about it is probably a fae, because I'm pretty sure only fays can really shapeshift like in that like type of scenario. But anyways, yeah, then the person picks up the dandelion that the hunter turned into, and then they blow the dandelion so uh like the flower like breaks apart and then it goes into the wind, and then while the hunter's body goes into the wind, he prays to Venti to basically like resurrect him, and then he wakes up in Springville, I believe. And when he wakes up in Springfield or Springvale, he thinks that all the stuff that just happened was a dream. So then he goes out and hunts the fox again. So it's like a time loop. Like he's always hunting the fox, and then while he's hunting the fox, he falls in love, then gets tricked, turned into the dandelion, gets blown, gets basically like resurrected, you could say, again, because now it goes one with the wind. Venti wakes him up, and when he wakes up and he thinks he's in a dream. And then when he wakes up in the dream, he does the same thing. He goes and hunts the fox again. So It's like it's a never-ending cycle. So I don't know why the hell Venti even did that in the first place. Yeah, like I guess like maybe he's doing like as a punishment to the hunter, or maybe he did it one time to the hunter, and then the fox found a way to keep the hunter in a loop somehow. So every time he's like resurrected by the animal archon, it's really not being resurrected by the animal archon because it only happened one time. Maybe that's a possibility. Or maybe he is resurrecting him every single time. But again, I don't know. I just don't see why he even did it in the first place. Hey, hey. But yeah, went through a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. A lot of interesting stuff also. Trying to think of anything else before I start doing this. Um, Not two bows and Aoife. Actually, hold on. I think yeah, I should have enough for 10. Oh, this came out already? I thought we would have to wait for like once they start doing the what you call it, like the thing for like Lantern Ray. But they did it earlier this time because we don't have to wait until Lantern Ray. We just gotta wait till the 15 or 16, I think, and then we log in for 7 days and we get 10 free wishes. But yeah, I thought we was gonna get the horse suit during that, or the one after that when you had to log in 4 days, and it's through the mail that it gives you the primos, and then you convert the primos to obviously wishes. Yeah, I'm surprised they gave that early. Oh, this Miller Astra stuff. Yeah, because I was going to. Oh. Okay, I wonder if especially this one. I wonder if that one. No, no, that's not the same one that I'm thinking of. Because the same one that I'm thinking of, that's from the artifact set, of Kalnavina's artifact set. Because in Kalnavina's artifact set, there's parts that talks about the primordial one. And he came to Tevet when Nubalong already left to go into the abyss. Because I still have the screenshots from when I saw the leak like a month ago of the stories of the two artifact sets. Because the first one is about the like from the moon's perspective of the stuff that happened when Nubalong uh met the Voyager, and then when he left, and then the primordial one came, and then when Moon Wheels appeared as basically a little synopsis of like the whole entire thing. It goes much deeper than that, but we're not gonna do that right now. We do that later, or maybe another day. And then the artifact set for the Hexen Circle people. It talks about Venti ascending and what happened, like literally what happened right after Decarabian was either killed or sealed. The wind went away and a cataclysm was approaching. Venti picked up Decarabian's lyre. He was playing a song. While he was playing a song, it even shocked Isharoth because she didn't even know the song, which I don't even know how the hell that's possible. But that's for another time. um, and then yeah, the three clans pledging their allegiance to Venti. Um, and then one of the last part of the sets, I don't remember which one it is. Um, I don't know if it's like the sands part or the one that comes after the sands. Anyways, it's in one of those things. It talks about um, the woman assassin that was Decarabian. The woman assassin that Decarabian used. And she was in love with him. And she thought that Decarabian was also in love with her. But then when she figured out that Decarabian didn't love her and he was only using her, then that's when she joined like the resistance and you know the whole war like happened, or like revolution, not really like a war. uh, Revolutions can be wars. Anyways, I'm not here to talk about the whole freaking technicality of wars and whatever. But anyways, yeah. And then what you call it? Um, of course. Oh Lord. I'm not gonna waste my primos for that. I could just get the last two leveling up someone.
Respect.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. But there was also something else I completely forgot. I lost my train of thought. I don't remember. But trying to think of anything else. Um, no, I think that's it. Because everything else, it will be like right along, like going with the story. Like probably more information about the doctor. Okay, before I forget, because this is really short anyway. It's not that long. But oh, let me do this. Yeah, so she don't start talking while I talk. So when I was looking for like the doctor's gloves and matching it to the hand in Conlabina's trailer, um, the hand that snapped the fingers and she went back in time and stuff like that in that trailer. So, anyways, um, when I was rewatching the Sumeru stuff with him talking to Nahida, it was very, very interesting because, which I completely forgot about this part, because I knew Paimon and the Traveler wasn't awake. but I I didn't remember that it was the doctor that put them to sleep because of a sound. And when he was talking to Nahida, he told Nahida not to worry because the sound only like puts them to sleep. It doesn't kill them or hurt them. And he did that purposely because he knew that if he did hurt them or kill them, then Nahida was gonna basically like kill him, and he wouldn't be able to collect the gnosis. But when Nahida first thought that they got hurt, uh, again he said like, "Don't worry, it didn't like kill them or hurt them or whatever. It just put them to sleep." And then he also said that that noise doesn't affect gods. It only affects humans. But if that is the case, then why did the traveler get knocked out from the sound? Because obviously he's not as strong, or she's not as strong as they are now, currently. But back then, they were still strong. And they're descenders. They're not quote unquote like humans in Tibet. So how did that sound knock him out if that sound can only knock out humans? So are they really like, are they actually like real descenders? Well, probably when they first came they were, but now since they're like in a time loop and stuff like that, and I'm pretty sure the primordial one is also connected to them. We're not gonna get into all that other stuff, but yeah. So is it because like of the time loop that they're stuck in themselves, and how everything in the world like revolves around the traveler and the sibling? So that will make them vulnerable to the quote unquote human sound that the doctor could use to like so he could like knock out people. But it doesn't work against gods. Like I don't this is I don't know, man. It just I don't know. They really just didn't make any sense to me. How did they get knocked out or knocked out if they're descenders? I really don't know, man. But anyways, so he said that thing, and then he also said about the deal with Nahida, that Nahida would give him the gnosis if he destroyed the other segments. That one is something also wrong with that. Because, well, we know he destroyed the segments. Because Nahida was reading into his mind, and when he was reading into his mind, the doctor was also connected to the other segments. So, through that doctor, she heard the other doctor's like last words, and they were being destroyed. Oh, by the way, speaking of hearing the words, there's like 8 or 9 different like lines that each segment says, or assumingly each segment, but a couple of them kind of sounded the same, but they just said different lines. So I don't know if it's 8 or 9 segments that's alive at that time, or it was like 5 or 4 segments, and those 5 or 4 segments said like 2 different sentences. So that I'm not entirely sure of either. I don't know how many segments they were, but assumingly every single line that a person said is a different one, then there's like 8 or 9, I think. But if some of them said 2 sentences, then there should be like 4 or 5, including the Omega build one that um, Nahida was talking to like face to face. So I'm not entirely sure about that one either. I don't know how many segments he had during the time. Because like I said, it could be like 4 or 5, and some of them said 2 sentences, or if each sentence is a different segment, then there should be like 8 or 9. But anyways, there's also that. And still on the topic of the segments, he came out and said that building those segments took like an enormous amount an enormous amount of time, and it was like a lot of like resources and like materials, which makes sense why Pantalone and the Rooster, I forgot his code name, it starts with a P, Polka and Polka something, I generally don't remember, but I know he's called the Rooster also. But yeah, anyways, the Rooster and Pantalone are always funding his projects. Now that makes sense. Because the Rooster could get like true raw pure material because of his connection in Fontaine and Chesnaya. And then Pantalone is literally just basically like the money god of the Patui. So he just like throws money around. So now I understand why the doctor works with both of them. But yeah, he said that it takes an enormous amount of time. But then after he destroyed the segments, he came out and he said that it doesn't matter because now that his perspectives were destroyed, which, just really quick, each segment is a different perspective of the Doctor. So the Omega one that we met is like the most cruelest one. So the other one could just be like, only into research. The other one after that could just be only into, I don't know, freaking murder. Like, I don't know. Or like another one could be like the good doctor, if you want to say something like that or whatever. I don't know. But anyways, like I said, each segment is a different perspective that the doctor has in his life. So all the segments are not the same. They don't do the same stuff. So yeah, so the Omega one, which is the one that's talking to Nahida and Sumeru, um, yeah, literally right after all his perspectives were dead, because that's how he phrased it. Um, he comes and he says basically like it's no biggie because I could just make new ones. But like before that, he made it sound like it was so like it took him thousands of years to build. Like why wouldn't he don't want to destroy it? But then after she destroys it, he makes it sounds like, oh, that's nothing. I could just rebuild them again in a short amount of time. Like what? like, like so yeah, I don't know what that's about either. So I wonder if he built other segments like right now, like up to the current part of the Archon quest. So the one that was trying to steal the moons and Kalnabina, is that like a new one that he built, or is that the same Omega one from Sumeru, or like what? And where is like the actual doctor himself? Like, is he just like locked up somewhere? Oh well, realistically, the the logical answer is the real doctor is probably in Chesnaya doing experiments, and all the other segments or perspectives are all over Tibet. That's probably the most logical answer. Oh, really quick also, because while I was also watching that, he came out and he was talking about one of his perspectives that he hated so much. But he didn't really like get too much into it. But the way it sounded like if one of the perspectives, or maybe the doctor himself, because I think technically the doctor, like not a clone, like his regular human form or whatever. Cause I don't think he's human. I think he's Reed Miller, but that's a different conversation. But yeah, his like regular form, not a clone. That's also considered a perspective in the Doctor's like web of clones or whatever. But yeah, so I don't know if he was talking about like the regular Doctor or like uh like a clone, like one of the clones of the Doctor. But the way that he was talking about a specific perspective, which again I wish they would have went into it more, is that one of them actually kind of sounds like he's a good guy, which is kind of weird. But I mean, it is Hoyoverse to be fair. I mean, most people in Genshin is not, well, that's why I say most, are not like truly evil. But then you do have some pure evil people. So, but yeah, while I was like watching the video, it just also reminded me because a couple days ago, like during the weekend, I was watching. I wish someone had the full like Genshin conversation thing that they had in China with like the developers, like a Q&A basically, like a Q&A. That's what it was, because they had like a Q&A in China like a couple weeks ago, and I always be seeing like bits and pieces of like stuff. Like one of them is that they're still continuing with the Genshin anime because they do it simultaneously while doing updates, which I don't even know why. I feel like that should be a separate team, but that's that's you know, it is what it is. And like some other stuff like that. So like during the weekend, I saw like a little more stuff than like usual. Um, but I didn't get to see the whole thing. So hopefully someone could post the whole goddamn conversation that all of them had, like all the conversations. But anyway, because during the weekend there was a question about the Doctor with the Moon, and one of the developers came out and said that the Doctor is like evil, and but since the Doctor has like so many like segments, and like the Doctor himself is like different from like all the clones, that he's basically like misunderstood. So once I heard that, I was like, nah, that means they're probably gonna do some type of good guy thing eventually or something like that. I mean, I hope not, but it is what it is. I mean, they kind of did it with Kamavina, because way before we seen her in the game, when you listen to the voice lines of Child, Wanderer, and Arlecchino, especially Child and Wanderer, they made it seem like when you talk to her, like she like hypnotizes you and like seeps into your brain and like like takes over your body, like this truly like horrific stuff, like like she's evil. But then you go to Not Cry and you talk to her, and she's like the sweetest like harbinger we have met this far. Like, so I don't know if it's gonna be something like that with the Doctor also. So I really don't know. But yeah. So oh uh also one last thing. Because it was also on Hoyo Lab. I was seeing a whole bunch of people. Okay, so it's a little before Hoyo Lab because this was a couple days ago. Um, a couple days ago on PlayStation. Um, like if you go to the Genshin, like right before you start the game, but you go like on the game to click it. There was like a line, like yeah, there was like a sentence basically, a sentence that came on and said that January 4th, is it 14th? Yeah, January 13th, the Sarista arrives. So a lot of people thought that PlayStation leaked the Saristas apart in the Archon Quest, and in the trailer there was a part when everyone was fighting on that floating hand with the Doctor. It was like a gigantic like a blue colored explosion. So people was like, I guess like quote unquote connecting dots that blue explosion was the Sarista. So that means the Sarista is gonna appear when we're fighting, and she's gonna help us fight the Doctor. I don't know about that honestly. I don't think she's gonna appear. I think they're gonna talk about her. But even with them talking about her, it's not like they're gonna say her real name or what she is or whatever. They probably literally just gonna say the Sarista and then like just something else random. I don't think we're gonna get any real lore about her. If we do, it will be like in a book. But anyways, but yeah, I don't think the Sarista is gonna appear. I think the people at PlayStation just put the Sarista arrives on January 13th because I think they think Conlabina is the Sarista. I don't think they set that because they think the real Sarista is gonna appear. I think it's like dumb thinking that Conlabina is the Sarista. And since Conlabina is playable now, then Conlabina arrives on January 13th. That's what I think happened with PlayStation. I don't think it's the real physical Sarista that we're gonna see. And as far as the blue explosion, that's probably just the Doctor, honestly. That's probably when the Doctor beats Polonia. Because if you remember in the live stream also, the Polonia robot was basically like on the ground, like all fucked up. So that's probably what the explosion is the Doctor defeating Polonio. And then that's when Sandrone, finally decides to walk and fight. And she's no longer a puppet being carried. So, yeah, alright, that's it. Let's finally start doing this now. It's like an hour in. Jesus Christ. It didn't even feel like an hour. I felt like I was talking for like 40 minutes.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Oh, speaking about the gang is all here, I wonder if Arlecchino went back to Cesnaya to ask the Sarista for two things. One of them either being permission to fight the Doctor, even though that would probably be declined because that's forbidden, or to ask if she could fight the Doctor not as a harbinger, that she could fight the Doctor as uh what's her real name? Uh Peru. I think that's Arlecchino's real name. Because remember, in the last quest, she came out and she said that she's gonna fight the Doctor, but not as the fourth harbinger. She's gonna fight the Doctor as Piero. But I don't exactly know how well that's gonna hold up. So yeah, I wonder if she went to Cesnaya yet for that.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready!
Great. Let's get rolling then. Great. Well, first things first.
Wait.
I hear
Someone's
footsteps.
here.
That's Arlecchino.
We heard your footsteps. Although,
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Yeah, that's
come on.
Arlecchino. Oh, okay. Okay, I was completely wrong.
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Oh, well, okay.
I
That's
come bearing
basically the
news from my
same
lady,
thing.
the knave.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nodcry.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up.
Okay, so
Our sincere
they
thanks to the
they didn't
Fatui for
even
your
ask
aid.
for permission. They just
Lady
went.
Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Nodcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
So, the doctors
Oh,
left the Experimental
hold on.
Design
I
Bureau
just remembered
and headed
something.
to some research center up north.
Just really quick. Because they also released another Columbina trailer yesterday. And in that one, it shows her with like mannequins, and the mannequins with the scions and the Doctor playing the piano. And while he's playing the piano, Revere appears, and then Revere mannequins try to fight her, and then a Traveler mannequin appears and saves her and defeats the Revere mannequins. And then when she's following like a dove, and then when she gets close to one, the dove starts like glitching, and then she gets trapped by like these golden like threads. It kind of reminded me of Agalaya. But anyways, with that trailer, I think it literally confirmed this theory that I had from the very first Luna update, that the Doctor is using Rerir, or he did use Rerir. Isn't that literally what I just said? Anyways, that he used Rerir to try to capture Columbina. But then to Rerir, he was probably also going to simultaneously try to use the Doctor. So he could try to get the Lindis back. So with him in the trailer that came out yesterday playing the piano, and as soon as he starts playing the piano, Rerir, or like the mannequin Rerir with the Abyss, starts fighting Columbina, or trying to fight Columbina. That's not a, or if you want to call it a quote unquote coincidence, which I've said a million times already. There's no such thing as coincidence in Hoyoverse games. If it looks like a coincidence, it's because it actually is something. So, I wonder if they're gonna finally cough up and confess that the Doctor and Revere was working together in this update.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Notcry?
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
I really don't know about that. I mean, that could be a possibility. But, and I talked about this last week also, because, previous to last week, so 2 weeks ago, I saw this video from a guy named Genshin Bane, and he had a theory that the reason why the Doctor is doing all of this and becoming like a quote unquote like god is they want to use that as an experiment to see when a god dies, what happens after that god dies. Because of what Piero says in the Tibet interlude trailer. Because he comes out and he says that he knows the price of gazing upon the gods, but what is the price of killing a god? And since he doesn't know the answer to that, then him and Piero, and most likely the Sarista, probably did all this, elaborate scheme of making one of the Doctor segments a god to see what happens when that segment dies, or that god dies. Then Piero will get his answer. And then after that, the Doctor will probably do some new experiment. So, yeah. As for right now, I don't think he's actively going against the Sarista. I don't think so yet.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise. But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine. Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece.
Wait, hold
alright?
on. In my absence, where the hell is she going?
We will.
Things are moving fast.
Is
We'd better
she
head off
gonna
soon
go
if
up
we hope to
north?
keep pace.
She would have to be going up north, right?
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Well, I already did the daily commission with the resin, so I'm good to go. Let's do
Then
this.
you better get going.
Let's do this.
Very well. All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Yeah, probably. Oh, that's when. Okay, now I see why Nuffer said in her absence. Okay. Damn, that's long. Let's read this real quick. Okay, well. When the light of the welcome moon at last returned to Earth. Huh. Oh, so Columbina, the fourth moon, is supposed to be the welcome moon? So she doesn't even go to the frost moon or become the frost moon? Honestly, that part about not being a frost moon is probably correct. Because I had the theory that the reason why the primordial one took the moon and threw it out of Tibet is because he somehow probably knew when Nubelon was gonna come back, that Nubelon was going to probably try to use the three moons. And if they rejected him, then he would put those moons in prison. And the prison he'll probably put them into would be the frost moon that's outside of Tibet. That's what I think. Yeah, it's definitely Arcano. The black flame. Damn, jeez. Bro. I didn't even recognize this one at first. I saw this one just laid out. God damn, dude. Man, we're definitely not gonna fight him this early, right? So are we gonna fight him twice? Are we gonna fight him like in his regular Omega build, if that is the same one from Sumeru? And then after that we'll fight him in his moon form or god form? Honestly, I
That's quite a welcome party.
what? As their rips. Or rip hounds. How do you fight this? Nah, I can't fight them. They're just there.
Observe. Be silent. Close your eyes.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh, that's right.
Why
Weren't
isn't it
some of
working?
these turning into
No.
monsters?
Don't come any closer! Don't!
Some of the soldiers were turning into monsters, right? Huh.
Bombs away!
Try the frost in the hole.
Shoot.
A
Oh my
brave
god.
Be silent. Beware the creatures.
Oh.
May your
Shit,
spirits
alright.
find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Are these humans inside turning into bishops? Or just turning into any type of monster?
Watch out. Ugh, there's no way through. Let's go around.
I'm surprised I haven't seen a chest yet. Well, besides the one where we fought the Rip Hound. Like any other chest. Oh.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with a doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodcry. And perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something.
Oh,
2 of them.
the 2 moon marrows.
The moon marrow spears.
Yeah.
He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and... Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nodcry to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with.
Wait, so... Oh. That's not good. If she left the Fatui, they're gonna go after her and the House of Hearth. Or they're gonna try to use the House of Hearth against her. Because the House of Hearth is like a subgroup of the Fatui. But Arlecchino is the leader of that group. So are they gonna follow Arlecchino? Well, probably Lenny, Fremine and Lynette will follow her. But what about the other kids? Is that whole group gonna go against them now? Or that whole group is gonna be with Arlecchino against the Fatui? Huh.
She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky. The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible. After she left,
yeah.
everyone in our unit merged with the Doctors.
That's because
he's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them.
Yeah, she started being wary of him because he was taking some children from the House of Hearth and doing experiments. That's why. Because he previously had that connection with the first leader. I forgot her name. Started with a C. Was it Galbrenna, I think? She was the former leader of the House of Hearth. But then Arlecchino beat her in a battle, or killed her in battle. And then she became the leader. And then along the lines, she figured out what the Doctor was doing when he was taking kids from the House of Hearth. And it was experiments. So I think that's exactly what it was.
Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
Yeah, man, he could do that.
How would he create an artificial moon, Mary?
No, that's easy.
Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. That's a part of it. The second one is him even kidnapping Columbina and having that power for a slight fraction of time. And since assumingly it's the Omega build, which it most likely is, then he could have just like still had some of that power trapped in one of his technology things that he was using to fight the Traveler. And then because of that, he took it back, and now he could create the 3rd moon. So I think that's exactly what it is. Or not only that, what he could do is create the moon marrow itself and use the moon marrow to bring the frost moon into Tibet. So that's probably what he's doing. It's either him just creating the moon himself, or just him creating a moon marrow to bring the frost moon. Which, honestly, that's probably what it is, more likely.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nodcry.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
I'm so glad she's talking.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
Of course.
I fear this could
dude
get
knows
ugly.
everything. Oh.
Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Speaking about him knowing everything. Because last week, and also a couple days, well, 2 days ago already, because it's already past 12 my time. But anyways, I was like talking about the Doctor's like liquid stuff that he always has like around him or on him, and that's probably like the primordial one's power, or like, yeah, like a fragment of it. But then I started to realize that I don't think that's what it is. I think that power is actually Nubelong's power. So even the Celestial Nail and like the blue power in it and like floating around it, like the cubes, I don't think that's the Primordial One's raw power himself. I think it's a mix of his, obviously the nail, and within the nail is Nubelong's power. Because when you go to where there's many murals like around Tibet, but the one that I always go to is Dragon Spine, and in that one it shows the Primordial One, and he's like giving power, and it's like gold. So if the Celestial Nail was his raw power, then inside of it, it should be gold. It shouldn't be blue. So I think the nail itself is like some form of his power, and then inside the nail, the blue part is actually Nubelong's power. So I wonder if the Doctor figured out that the blue raw power is actually from Nubelong. And then that's why it was so easy for him to did what he did at the end of the last quest. Use the moon marrows. And basically become like a descender level threat. Because it's actually Nubelong's power, not the primordial one. Some more knocked out people.
Water jet!
It all adds up.
Oh. Okay, so I don't think people are turning into monsters. I think he just has monsters captured. Kind of like in Natlon, like around let me see if I know somewhere around here. Yeah, that there was like saurians like in cages. So I wonder if that's what the doctor was doing. Taking these monsters and creatures and just
close your eyes.
You poor elastic, stay your hand.
And just doing experiments.
For the everlasting forest.
The long sleep beckons.
Still no chest. Oh.
Yeah.
No, that's it right there. Okay, let me just make sure. Okay. That's the artificial moon marrow, right? Oh, he's standing right there.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
Oh. See? You see the blue part, like the underhand part? And you see where like loops like up? Like near his wrist area? It's not like sharp and it's not a point. And there's only like one like indent going from like, well, that's the wrong hand anyway. But it's the same thing. No, I wish I could zoom in. But you see like the big one, and then it like loops down, and then it goes to the little one, and then that one also loops down. Like in between the big and the small like loop, like near his wrist. In the trailer with the white and gold, it's sharper, like it's a point. And there's two like indents. It's not like one like that. It's not like one big one, then it goes down and then into a little one. In the trailer, it goes the big one, then it goes down, and then right next to it, there's another indent and it continues down. So even seeing it right there, the way it looks, it doesn't match to the white and gold.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Yeah,
of course
probably
I have.
true.
Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today. If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
Well, what does that mean? What?
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Where the hell did they disappear to? Like, what? Did she, like, go to the iridescent moon somehow? Because of her connection to the iridescent moon marrow? And of course, her own connection, because she's a Crimson Moon descendant.
Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's the Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag!
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
She doesn't have honor.
I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Oh. Oh, we really are fighting him. Whoops.
Lashes the moon. Can't hide the truth.
Destruction ends here. It all adds up. Time to come clean.
An exact practice.
Water jet!
Bro, this was not in the live stream. I am not prepared for this.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Oh.
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not...
I'd say your research is more valuable than...
Within. No more lies.
Is this all it takes to tire?
It all adds up.
Like a reflection.
I the frost moon of old.
Observe.
Wait, what the hell was I wasn't even paying attention. Somebody said. Oh, I'm supposed to do it. Fucking doofus. I'm supposed to do it this way. Oh, Lord.
The mystery unravels.
Your actions
No more
betray
lies.
your fear of
It
me.
all falls into place.
Get lost.
Wait, what?
It all adds up.
Dude, I don't feel like reading while I'm fighting. Like... So I was doing it right.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh, Lord.
It all falls into place.
Yeah. Whatever.
Water jet!
Close your eyes. The long sleep beckons.
Oh, besides interesting.
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly!
Let's go.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Watch out!
What the? Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
Hmm. Interesting. Okay.
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle, and now, all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait. Why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something.
Oh.
Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
She's in a
Yes, thankfully.
dream.
It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait, these two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Yeah, this is a dream. Okay, what is this something almost like Columbina? Like she was in that dream of her trying to send a signal because it was the like moon festival thing. And then that's when the person snapped their fingers and then she went back. The dream broke and then she went back in time. So are we in that scenario right now? So are we gonna go back in time after this?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child, I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
But what is... Okay, is this exactly how he becomes, like, the new god form? Does he somehow also take a Descender's power? Or, like, a portion of it? Oh, that will probably explain why his new mask, like, one half of it kind of looks like a dragon head. Then the red star in the middle, and then the rest of his regular mask. And he could do all this as a quote-unquote regular human? No. 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 I don't. No. 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 Mm-mm. I'm telling you, he's Reed Miller. For him to do all this, even if you are like the Xandar of Genshin, I don't think all that technology could like make you like a god level, not even god level, a Descender level threat. Unless if you're artificially like knockoff Descender, and that's exactly what Reed Miller is from the sample device.
Aren't you going to try the house special?
When did he show up? No, none of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
The hell? What does that mean?
I'm
Okay.
still alive. Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
She's too weak.
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed? Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels... frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe Dottore's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return. Emptiness, silence. What is this
Where
place?
space and time intersect.
Or maybe
Oh
the
boy.
real question is, what is it for?
Another shade related thing.
This? Looks like it responds to my power.
Just like in what you call it? In Natlon, where when we was in the middle of time and space. That's how the sibling and the traveler met each other. I wonder if they're still gonna continue with that Marge of Art thing. I think that's exactly what it is. I think with oh my gosh, yes, 36,000 health. Jeez. Can I look at her build? No, alright. Anyways, that doesn't matter. What was I even... Oh, about the thing with the siblings. I still think when the traveler sibling activated that Atlas thing, I think the new Conria is gonna be a Marjabara. I still think that.
Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar?
Oh.
I might as well follow it.
Are we gonna meet the Moon Sisters?
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
Enter the world in the mirror? Yeah, I don't see no stars. This is just a reflection of this. Huh. Is this... I have no idea what the hell this is it. Probably the Abyss? Or the real sky? Like above the false sky?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moonbriar Night over already?
I can't talk to him. Wait, is this the same? Oh, it is the same one. Yeah, because you got that mini game right there. I remember playing that.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Along with everyone else. And me? Are these my memories?
Wait, did she forget what just happened? Did she lose her memories again? Why is she questioning if this is her memories? She should know that, right?
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Over here! Over here!
But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
What exactly? Okay, just I can't talk to anyone.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh,
Ooh.
You're the genuine article.
Yes,
Alice was
I
right.
wonder.
This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Oh.
I wonder if we're gonna get more detail about these tarot cards.
From the Hexen Circle.
But I still remember this. I also still have the screenshots.
This represents
excuse me.
destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon.
I'm about to check right now, but I still got the screenshots of that. Hold on. I'm about to see if this is a real memory or fake memory, like the Traveler. Let me see. Yeah, it is the moon. It's the moon, and the moon is cracked. Looks like, I guess Celestia is behind it. Or something. Oh no, it looks like the moon is absorbing Celestia. I think that's
now
what it
that I
is.
think about it, Barbalot's divination was absolutely right.
Is he gonna show it here?
It's almost time to draw the last card.
Ah, it didn't even show
The
it.
one that represents the future.
Okay, hold on. I got the last one also. Where is it? Oh, it's Death. Yeah. And it's Renova on it.
That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Okay. So, wow. So, Cat with a blue hat was right. Because their theory, not to go too much into it, but just really quick. But they had this theory that I saw a month ago that Columbina like the reason why she's not like being, I guess you could say, like compatible with the world is because she's not truly in Tibet, because she's like stuck like within like a void basically because of her traveling to the past. So when she traveled to the past, she also is like in the future also. And it's a little confusing, but that's basically what it is. And then the other parts of that theory was like the special kohenkis that you see is like the fragments of Columbina's soul. That's why she was so weak when we first met her in Nokrai. But anyways, I say all that to say that I think they're right because of what just happened right now. Because if you remember in the last, I mean, she literally just said it. Like, yeah. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future. That was the card that popped out on its own from here, I think. And then that's when she tapped it and it popped out. But if you remember, in the last quest, when she was sitting down, it just popped out all of a sudden on her own. Like, well, on the card deck's own, if that makes sense. Yeah, it just like literally just random popped out. Like randomly popped out. So that means it was Columbina who did that to Columbina. So this isn't a fake memory, this is a real memory. And that means that she is in the past, the present, and in the future at the same time. Somehow.
Kuvaki pulse?
Yeah. See, and dude, that's crazy. That's insane. That the person guessed it right. Cat with a blue hat. That is literally insane. What the fuck, dude? Dude, that's crazy. That is an insane pull, bro. Like, what? In the past, present, and future because she went back in time. But while going back in time, she was still simultaneously also in the future. Now, the last part is just the Kuhenkis. If those special Kuhenkis really are a part of Kalabina's soul.
What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
Dude, that's crazy. And she
What's
literally
going
did
on?
it to herself.
Did that card leave the deck because of my influence?
Bro, what the hell? So I wonder if... Oh, okay. This is like a little bit of... Well, not that much of a stretch, but a little bit of a stretch. But I wonder when the Traveler was in the library with Flint and the book popped out, and when the Scions got attacked and a gigantic shield appeared, I wonder if that was Columbina and it wasn't Nicole. Like how myself included and everyone else thought it was Nicole. It might have been Columbina. Bro, what the fuck? Damn.
All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all.
Are there weak points in the barrier?
Oh yeah, now that's weird. Why do you see it flipped now, but when she touched the card, the other ones weren't flipped? Because you have the moon, then on the left is... Hold on, what is it? I still got the picture. On the left, it's the Hermit, and then after the Hermit, it's the Lovers. So that's the one on the right. Or no, the one on the bottom. And then on the one on the right is the one that she just did right now, which is Death.
Or is
Yeah,
it
you see?
possible
Yeah,
that
you
there's
see?
more to this space than my
Bro,
memories
what the
alone?
fuck? That is crazy. Dude, that is insane. Because I also have the screenshot right after it showed the death. And Barvolov says to Kalabina, it is true that it can represent an antagonizing death, a complete and utter end. But at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. So I wonder what's happening right now. It's her rebirth. So somehow she's gonna merge all past, present, and future into one, and then that will be her rebirth. And then she'll be the true fourth moon. Damn.
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else.
Bro, this is crazy.
Is this the wind? No.
Oh.
It's gravity. It's pulling me outwards.
Oh. Okay. This is due to the rules of Tibet of no outer interference. So that's why we didn't see anything else that happened to Kalabina that was weird. Because the future Kalabina got pulled back out.
No, Traveler.
And it's gold with feathers. So that should be the primordial one itself because of the rules, right? That's pulling her back out. Did she sense her calling? That's why she looked that direction? Bro. Oh my god, dude. What the hell?
Paimon, listen to me.
Well, you know what Paimon needs to do? Paimon needs to step up, make a few phone calls, because everyone tells the traveler in Paimon, if there's an emergency, tell us and we will come. So this is what she needs to do. She needs to call Mabuka, Nuvalet, Venti, I was gonna say Zhongli, but Zhongli is not gonna appear. The Leeway army, I forgot the name of it. Call Zhao, call Ito, call Shogun.
From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that! Paimon's not a little kid! You didn't leave her behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do! She's all alone in there!
What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna die?
We must find a way to rescue her. We were all involved in the operation where she was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
Oh, Paimon, start making calls, man. Like,
the very
come on, man.
of time and space.
Call New Relate. Get dancing.
What a monster like him
bro?
would do with that kind of power.
Where in the fuck is Danslif? Danslif has to appear. He has to. Because if Dottore successes, which he won't, I wish he would, but but anyways, but yeah, if he successes in his experiment, or succeed in his experiment, and everything has changed, then what Danslip is fighting for would basically like would mean nothing. And I'm pretty sure that Abyss Selector, and I forgot the guy's name, but he was one of the army people with Danslif, and also with the Foul. But he was trying to convince Danslif to work with the sibling, because when the sibling activated the Atlas, which the sibling did activate it, that they were gonna use everyone's memories, but mostly Danslif, because he basically really didn't get affected too much. He's the best chance of rebuilding Conria, and that will all go out the window if Dottore destroys everything.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodcry is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes at Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore.
Oh, Diluc's father.
His ideology and methodology are a danger to
I'm
everything
surprised
in
they
his path,
mentioned that.
from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel.
Call
I do.
reinforcements.
But it's gonna take more
Varka,
than
you're
strong
another
emotions
one.
to take down
Why
an
don't
enemy
you
like
go
Dottore.
get
What we
Lohan
need
since
now
he's
is more
stronger than you
information.
somehow?
Right.
Go
We
get
can't
him
even
and bring him
guarantee
back
he's still
to
at his
fight.
research center.
Like, what's going on?
Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but... She's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler... She might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human. She feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there.
That's why it was open in the
Dottore
bottom
always
with
goes
the
a little loco when
moon.
he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time,
okay.
he's gone full psycho. Just go ahead and cry already.
Jeez. Dude.
Sorry.
What the
Paimon's not
hell?
trying to make it seem. It's just... She can't...
Jesus Christ, Marionette.
Oh, Paimon.
Oh my God.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Okay then.
That is so
While the
true.
baby of the group is having a moment, how
Makes
about
you
the
think
grown-ups
clearer
get to
after
work?
also. Got
Give
all
me
your
your hand.
emotions out.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan. You, hand, now.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Bro, he's trying to flirt with her. Like, what the hell, man?
Curses!
This is something serious.
You're next. Then you. Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment.
Interesting.
Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing.
Where's the Hexen Circle? I literally just realized that also.
So,
where is
what
everyone?
twisted game is it
Like,
playing
what
this
is going
time?
on, dude?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nod Cry.
He's mocking us.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
He probably also thinks that somehow he's saving everyone. Which, you know, to a little bit of some extent, he is right. Because with him breaking the sky, burning Emerald Soul, then he's breaking the loop of Tibet. And what happens after really is like not bounded by fate because of the primordial ones like ruling. So, you know, in some sort of way, he actually is freeing everyone.
If I may, as unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler. Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
Okay. But we still have to do that rescue operation.
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Yeah.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still
There we
attempting to
go.
analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
Well, okay, that's the thing, because Nodcry is made up of moon remnants. So with him swallowing up the whole Nodcry, huh? Okay, wait, is he? Okay. Is he trying to manufacture himself to also be the fourth moon? Basically take over Columbina's position? So when he also brings the frost, descends it into the sky, and Nodcry is being swallowed up by this energy, and then that energy is obviously going to go into the Doctor. So is he making himself the fourth moon authority? So he's not bringing one moon, he's bringing two. I think that's what's happening. So he's literally basically taking over the position of Columbina and trying to be the fourth moon himself. I think that's what's happening. And it does make sense because his boss name, if I'm not mistaken, is Heretic of the False Moon. So that's literally what it is. I don't think he's just bringing one. Well, he is bringing one, but then the other one he's making. He's making it into himself. So he becomes the fourth moon. So in a sense, he is bringing two new moons.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Notcry.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thelindis. I'm sorry, but
well, we don't know
I
what
fear
became
the
of the
odds
Lindis.
aren't good.
I think she became
Don't be ridiculous.
probably Renova.
If I know her,
But who
she's
knows?
busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore's planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Notcry's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon.
Paimon, why don't you
Paimon
do
will
it?
join you.
Yes,
She's
yes.
pretty well
Thank
connected thanks to the Traveler.
you. Thank
it'll
you.
come in handy.
Finally, fuck. Like, Jesus, dude.
Either way,
Finally using your
that's what the Traveler would
connections.
do if she was here.
I mean, I think it would also be better if you bring those people to Notcry to help fight. But
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back.
okay, I realize
where it
what's
came
the
from?
thing with the flower.
When
She
I
is
saw
the
that
flower.
memory of Moon Prayer Night,
That's what's going
I
on.
think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward.
I wonder why she represents a flower though.
I should try and
Being
find my way
dropped
back
into
inside
like
that
a
memory.
puddle of water. Well, the puddle of water is because of this area. But why is she being represented as a flower? I still don't know what this place is. Might be above the false sky, probably.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing?
Oh.
Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Olden. Oh, like this? Oh. Whoops. You're supposed to hold and release. I thought you just hold it and it was like absorbing it.
It worked. Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
It looks like she's even going back further.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
Yeah, who is she talking to?
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha Town after Moon Prayer Night ended? Did Dottore's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
So, what do we do next?
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Oh, Alice, right?
Lauma, the Traveler, and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
Oh. Yeah, that's what I was literally just about to say that.
Huh?
Columbina?
I made contact. It's me, Columbina. Huh?
Traveler?
Wait, well... Okay, I might be overthinking this. But is there two Columbinas in this scenario? Because previously, when this happened, we saw that it was Columbina who contacted the Traveler in the last quest. In this one, it's the same thing, but is the Columbina that we're playing as right now watching this happen?
Go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Or she's the same one that did it before in the past? Bro, this whole time travel, or not really time travel, but sort of like time travel, this thing is getting a little confusing now.
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before.
Dude, you see?
This is what happened when I disappeared.
Bro, do you see what I'm talking about? So there was two, well, in this instance right now, it's two simultaneous Columbinas. Oh my god. Dude. Oh no. Okay, I just really have to like hyper focus because this is gonna get really confusing. This is gonna get confusing.
I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find
Bro,
me
you
again.
see, I knew this happened.
It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them. But did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now? Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past? If I keep following them,
Yeah, same thing's gonna happen. She's gonna get sucked away.
It's that gravity
Yeah,
again.
see, she's gonna get sucked away. It's because of the rules of Tibet from the primordial one. That's why. But okay, so who is the one that's actively doing this right now, though? Because I don't think it's only just because of the rules that's set. I feel like because of the rules, you gotta have someone to enforce it. So if someone does something, it's Isharoff. Isharoff is the one that's doing this. That's what's going on.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if It's trying to stop me from leaving.
Yeah, this is like a prison for her. Kind of like how Nuvalon put the other 3 moons in prison.
I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
Oh, and then it sinks into the water.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness, alone. It feels strange, as if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, traveler.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed triloom. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows. Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
Yes. Show me the truth.
Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say, it is the Elysium everyone dreams of.
Bro. I mean, come on. Elysium? That's literally what Reed Miller's whole thing. And now he's saying it all of a sudden.
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high, or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
Okay. Dude, they're literally telling us that he's Reed Miller. They are literally... Bro, I know what they're doing. They're trying to be slick, man. Bro. Also, by the way, it's pretty funny to think that he kind of is like, not exactly, but like some sort of variant to like Xandar, because obviously of the stuff that both of them does, experiment wise. But his morals is kind of like Sunday. Like Sunday when he was trying to like merge with Anna, and create the sweet dream for the whole universe. Kind of reminds me of the same thing.
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
Well, I still probably think it's to use some of your power. So now he could be a descender. Or an artificial descender. Which, that's literally already what he's born to be intended to. Because he's Reed Miller. Of course. I've been saying this since the first Luna update also. He's been working with Rear, and he's also Reed Miller.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Colombina, and now even Sandrone. You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
What makes you so sure?
What are you... Okay, where's he going with this?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that. Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
True. With non-existent information about the sibling. So he is right. We ask every Archon about the sibling, and the majority of them don't say shit. So, yep. There's that.
Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now.
Dude. I mean, you've been saying stuff in your head before. He's been responding to you.
You say you're a god. but you also speak
Like,
of mutual benefit.
I'm pretty sure he
What
literally
could a
knows
god
what you're
want
thinking
that
right
the three
now.
moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief,
Bro,
but I have
I'm
overcome
come
that
come on,
limitation.
come on, dude, come on, Thief, Elysium, perfect world, like in a harmony, no pain, no fight. I'm like, dude, they're literally telling us he is Reed Miller. Bro.
So what is it that the Three Moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well. In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example.
You know what I wonder? Well, this has it's got nothing to do with the doctor. But I wonder, because remember in Sumeru when Nahida met Rukkhadevata, and then Rukkhadevata completely erased herself from Irminsul, which Heavenly Principle should have been awakened at that time also. Clearly, that means things got knocked the fuck out by Nuvalog also. So, they both lost. But anyways, back to Nahida. I say that the history of Rukkhadevata completely got erased because she erased herself from Irminsul. And even when you look at like the books and like some of the artifacts, it mentions Nahida, but before it would mention Rukkhadevata. So I wonder by the end of this quest, the doctor will end up doing something similar like that. Like some things are gonna be completely like erased, or it's gonna be changed.
But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with. Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Oh yes. Now we are talking. Now we are talking. What? Okay. Dude, that was so weird. He was like walking and looking at us like if we were gonna fight.
Stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors. Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Veins. I was trying to look at the reflection of the water, seeing if it was different, but it was the same. Oh, we could fight now? Are we supposed to fight him? We're walking in the sky. Like really high in the sky. Ooh, above the clouds. Oh. Well, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to see if the moon is gonna appear, or the sun. Well, most likely the moon, because he's doing stuff with the moon.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles.
Yes.
They govern life, death, time,
yes,
and space.
Yes. Please go where I think you're going.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering.
Okay.
These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of a good point. Because if you think about it, well, not to go too, religious or philosophy or whatever you want to call it, but I think the whole point of even God's creating stuff is because in return, those same people that are created will basically bow to them and give them meaning. So due to them having meaning, because their creations are now worshipping them, then those same worshippers are also giving their own gods purpose, if that makes sense. So I actually do have to agree with him with that statement. Because if that wasn't the case, then why would gods even have a creations for them to be worshipped to in the first place? If the worshippers worshipping them would give them meaning.
Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected. does it feel to be among those with
The
absolute
Wanderer in his shadow. Huh, that's pretty funny. The Wanderer in his shadow. Interesting.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
So, is he gonna see himself as creating a new order? Which we already established that. But within that new order, he's gonna make gods and humans equal. So gods need human and humans need God. But in Tibet, it's not like that. It's like a prison. Again, the only one breaking the rules of Tibet. Oh, wasn't expecting that.
Only by
Breaking the
discarding
rules
our
of Tibet.
useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Triloom. Through it,
Yeah,
I have
he's
glimpsed
bringing up
new
good points.
experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled. You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
So this is probably exactly what they were talking about, that he's misunderstood. Which, I mean, he's right. Because I know we're like way beyond that now, also at this point of Star Rail, but I think Sunday was also sort of right with merging with Fena and putting everyone in a sweet dream.
After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
Descenders could change the order.
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, A knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world.
Dude, that is so true. Yeah.
You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues.
Wait.
End in sight.
Wait. Well, we know this guy is like basically like the money archon. But like, does he now have authority over Mora? So when Zhongli completely walked away from Archonship due to some stupid contract, like always, because I'm pretty sure within that same contract is the reason why he couldn't talk about the sibling. But anyways, so when he did that, then Pantalone literally just claimed ownership of like every single Mora throughout like Tibet. So he literally owns Mora now. So everyone joking in the community about him being the money archon, dude, he literally is now. He literally has ownership of Mora itself. Wow. That's crazy.
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create, like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back! She's gone because of your actions!
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better. I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
Please. Please, for the love of God. Is he gonna say something about the brother's journey?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
Oh, care about him and it says about her. Okay, a typo, but that's fine.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your brother right now, bring him before you, and make him give you the answers you seek.
First of all, why can't you just tell us some of those answers? Do you not know it? But he should be able to know it. I have the 3 moon arrows. So he should at least know something. And give us a real answer, because the Archons won't. They just say they don't know him. It's like, what the hell?
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Triloon. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why?
Well, I mean, I guess it's good to know he could bring him here somehow and get answers. But he can't tell us some of the answers like himself. But he has the power to bring him. I mean, like, it's alright. Just calm down because I'm about to go off and say how stupid that is. But I'm just relax. So far, the quest is really good, but just that right there just sounds kind of stupid. If he could do that, why he can't just tell us some of the stuff himself? Why does he have to bring Ether and then force Ether to answer? Because if he could bring Ether and force him to answer, then he could literally just do that shit himself.
Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer?
What is the final answer? Is it the Sea of Flowers? Is that what he's talking about?
Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
Okay, what exactly is the experiment? Well, of course, it's the moons, but if she joins, what exactly is he gonna do to her to finish the experiment? Obviously, she's not gonna join, but I'm just saying, like, a what if possibility. Like, what would happen? Is he gonna try to do experiments on her?
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate
But what
me.
type of experiments will you even
At the
do
same
on her?
time,
In
he's
order,
stating some very
I don't know.
human truths. Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see him. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him, how much I want to be reunited with him. Wherever you are right now, do you miss me too?
Well, hold on. Before, let me screenshot this real quick because this I like that. That's a pretty good background. What the hell is this? What flowers are those? Because that's not from the Sea of Flowers. Because the Sea of Flowers are the same flowers that's on Lu Ming's head. What is that? I don't... Hold on. Cause I don't know too much. Well, I know flowers, but I don't really know how all of them looks like. That can be a dandelion, right? Let me see real quick. Oh, those kind of do look like it. Well, the color wise, not really. But the way it spreads out and it's like blooming, it kind of does. I wonder. Yes, I'm pretty sure later today or tomorrow. Excuse me. If somebody makes some recap video, hopefully they'll mention this part. Because I don't know what flowers those are. I have no clue. Oh, hold on.
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear.
Just save the last 30
We need to
seconds. I'll
contact
screenshot
all
it
the major
later.
organizations, explain the situation to the public, and
But I
then
like
begin
that.
the
The one with
evacuation.
both of them. But yeah, I still, bro, it's like bothering me. I don't know what those flowers are. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna let it auto play. Unless if they say something crazy. Which, that's why I haven't done autoplay during that whole doctor segment. Because, I knew I was gonna stop and talk. Like always. But yeah, they were saying some really, 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 good stuff.
The residents of Not Cry are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida.
Alright, let me look at
Miss
flowers
Loma,
while
I
I'm
will leave
also
Hisi Island and
listening
Nosha
to
Town in
this.
your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Boss, wait! Don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eye after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Ineppa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notcry.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Androne with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently.
Yeah.
She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the experimental design
That
bureau.
whole order
She's
thing
sorting
with
through everything in
Renee
her room as we
and
speak.
Elaine Guillotine.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today.
Wait, what? Who is that other friend? Who is that other friend? He's likely investigating on his own. Is that Venti? Is Venti here? Because who else would do anything like that? Oh, maybe Kaya or Diluc. Oh shit. I don't know now. Well, Kaya, no. Diluc, yeah. Because he does stuff by himself. So it's either Diluc or Venti.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nodcry. That aside, personally I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Yeah, she finally makes an appearance. The Hector Circles are here. Finally. Like, what the hell have they been waiting for? Oh, by the way, for flowers, I narrowed it down to 2. Aster Alpine. Well, the white colored Aster Alpines. Because originally they're purple. So it could be that, but not also that, because the main color is purple, not white. And the other ones, I think it's daisies. I think those were the flowers in the picture where Ether was sitting down. I think that's what it is. I think daisies is probably the correct answer.
That voice again. Nicole? Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency.
What? So, okay, so Octavia, Barbalov, Anders' daughter, Ryan's daughter, Alice, Nicole, and Jay. I still don't even understand why the hell her name is Jay. But Anders' daughter is dead, sadly. Alice obviously is alive. Nicole is not part of it. She's here. So Barbalov would be out with Alice right now. Would Ryan's daughter be with Alice? I don't think Ryan's daughter will be with Alice, right? Wait, isn't Jay also dead? Yeah, she is dead. Because you meet her student. What the hell is that girl's name? Oh, Scarlet. So Anders' daughter and Jay is dead. Alice Barbalov will obviously be with her right now. Nicole is here. So that only leaves Ryan's daughter. Well, and Octavia. But is Octavia just roaming the whole universe? Like always? And what about Ryan's daughter? Because now she's also a Shade. So would she join for something like that? I mean, I don't think you want a Shade knowing. It's like, you know, like a secret meeting or something, so...
I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute. Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
Alrighty, well.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version. Specifically... sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
Oh no, I just realized she's gonna be saying stuff and Varka and Paimon's gonna interrupt her. Oh, no. Oh my god, please don't happen again.
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Oh, alright. Oh, it's just like the one when we fought Revere, who was playing in like smaller groups. I actually really like that. I'm glad they brought that back. Hey, Luca.
Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
Hey, his earring kind of looks like a
You are
Fox's
most
earring
considerate, Master
from Wuthering Waves.
But in fact, I know you have been sitting here
Oh,
for quite some time.
speaking of Wuthering Waves, Part 3 of the story quest comes out this week. I don't know if it's later today or if it's tomorrow. I just remember that. Alright.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
In all sincerity,
You're okay.
I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help. And we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
That's a new name.
Good.
Old Man Nikita.
I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this.
Never heard that one before.
Now, don't forget. Once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint's?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger.
Damn,
However,
that dude got scars everywhere. See on his left
faced a
shoulder?
mass evacuation before.
God
From
damn,
the sounds
dude.
of it,
I wonder
you
if that's
don't
one
intend
big
to come with
scar
us. I don't
from
mean
his
to
neck
pry.
to the shoulder,
It's
or
probably
it's two
none of my
separate
business.
ones.
But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nodcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
What?
You mean you're completely unmoved by my anger?
What is drinking water gonna do?
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, Do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Bro, you know what I... Dude, Flynn's is exactly just like the voice actor. Because sometimes I'll be watching some of his clips and streams. Bro, he is such a rage baiter. That's literally what Flynn's is doing right now with Iluka. Bro, he's just rage baiting the shit out of him.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece, alright?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Oh, back to Columbino.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Oh, no. Nah, this again? Bro, you see? It says hold and aim. But it doesn't say hold and let go. Honestly, you don't even need to hold. You can literally just tap it. Look. Like freaking quick scoping from Call of Duty.
This should do it.
I don't know why it tells you to hold it. It should just say tap it.
It consumed a lot of
Tap it on the
Kavaki.
feather.
I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
This... Oh, this is in the tavern. Oh, so she's the one that made the noise. Yeah, because they never said who made the noise when they were in the tavern. So it was Columbino who made it.
Nothing here either. Flint's?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
Wait. She's
What are
in
you
the
doing
current
here?
now? Or is
Unless...
this...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our guy never showed up even once.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the thing I was talking about from before.
Am I imagining things?
Ah.
Come on,
Oh,
let's
but
see what's
this...
going on.
Okay, this time it was different. Because now she's in the present. So that means the one before, when they first heard it, it was Columbina who did that noise. And this time it's also Columbina again. See? Past, present, and future. She's in all three. Damn, dude, that's still crazy. How the hell Cat with a Blue Hat guessed it correctly? Like, what the hell? That's insane, dude.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where she was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. She mentioned where her room was. I think it's this one. The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe... I'm in. She and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope she's okay. I wonder what happened to her after that battle with Dottore. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Huh. Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Can I just hold it? That's it? Oh, keep it like in between. Okay, I see. Yeah, I see. It's kind of like the Punisher. You gotta keep it within the bar. And it just gets smaller and smaller.
There's a noise outside the door. Is she back? Please, you have to see these words.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual. The Traveler in Paimon. It's really
Oh, so she is. Okay, she is in the past. I thought she was in the present writing the messages for. Well, I mean, technically, she still is writing the messages for Flynn's and Nefer, but it's not during the time when they walk in. It's the time when, I was about to say Ether, when Luming or the Traveler and Paimon hears the noise outside. When they're sitting at, like at the bar place.
But why are they talking about a victory feast? Huh. You worried Paimon.
Yeah, she just keeps on going like more and more backwards.
So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright? Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rerir.
So that means probably the next one is when she's gonna end up being in the Silver Hall Moon. When they first met.
That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Yep.
Not long till Moon Prayer night.
Exactly what it is.
It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person. Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer night. They'd never conceive of that possibility.
Yeah.
Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh? Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp. And there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight?
Ah, I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
She's gonna break the window.
Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night. I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time. And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Huh.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray hero Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Only when I'm in a good mood, and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nodcry's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissan Kreutz
Yeah,
Ordo.
that's what I was talking
Some
about
are
earlier.
incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these
Oh yeah,
junk
Petrichor, that's the stuff in Romero.
Additionally, after some further scanning, I
Damn,
discovered
hold on.
something
She got stuff
extremely
from
annoying.
Romero also? Huh. Okay, that's interesting. And that's good to know. She hasn't mentioned that yet. How did they even find out about that place? Well, it is the Fatui, but still.
What's that?
Teyvat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
Dude, you see? That's exactly what Dottore is doing. He's bringing in the frost and building anew. So it will be 4 in total. He's literally taking over Kamabina's
So there's one extra.
position.
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Teyvat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive.
Oh.
It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive?
Dude, I didn't even think about that. She's right. But then again, with the scan, it's probably because the 3 moon goddesses are alive. They're just imprisoned. So if they are alive, then you would still be able to detect 3 moons, even if they are just husk. Because the moon goddesses themselves are not actually dead. They're just imprisoned by Nubalon. Maybe that's a possibility. If it doesn't work like that, then it's even more confusing. Because she is right. Husks shouldn't appear in a scan because they're not alive. But the logical answer would be because the moon goddesses themselves are not dead, they're in prison. I think that's why.
Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case,
No.
the 4th moon you detected may be Dottore's artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too
And
much
I
on
just
your
realized
plate.
I keep messing up
Maybe you need to
the
relax.
lip syncing.
Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
Yeah, I'm literally messing it up. I keep doing auto and stopping the auto. Is messing up the lip syncing.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
All right then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while, by a long way.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? Ugh, so not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too.
Sure.
Anyway, does this mean we
Okay,
can
well.
deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
Yeah, really,
I'm
right?
not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis. If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rarier and Thalindus might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottore's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. Alright, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on. Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, all right?
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that. What do we have here?
I don't even remember
The
that.
camera captured a special
Is
moment
that
that can
one
only
in
occur between people who
Fontaine?
are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer
I think that
feels
was in
about their
Fontaine.
subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it? This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
What the hell?
Polonia, Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Oh, I was not expecting this. Huh. Interesting. Polonia playable. And that's the thing, doesn't he get destroyed? I'm pretty sure during the fight with the doctor. So why introduce this? Ah, unless in the future. Maybe when Polonia is rebuilt. I guess. Probably in Cesnaya. Now they know how to make him playable with Sandrone. Especially if that whole theory about Sandrone being the reflection in the silhouettes. Yeah, her being in the reflection. So that means she'll be playable. And if she's playable, she'll be by herself, not with Polonia. Or is this a test for someone else? Like in the future, are we gonna get someone like Polonia? Huh. Oh, yes. Now we are talking. Alright, let's see what rabbit hole this is gonna lead us into. Oh, so he's also sick himself. Says that his disease is flaring up. So who is exactly the person giving them the research resources for Elaine or Alan to keep on? Jacob. That name again. And Joe. Oh, wow, okay, this is good. They get into like the real like the real deep stuff of how all this stuff started with the order. Oh, so that's how they knew about it. Or that's how Sandrone knew about it. Because they went there for research previously. Ah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, that's weird. Why did both of them go to him when he was sleeping? Like, I understand maybe one will go to him when he's sleeping, but then if another person wants to go see him, you would think that the other person who saw him first will come in and say, oh, don't go, he's asleep. But both of them went separately. So, okay, that's interesting. Why the hell did both of them... That's... Dude, that's so weird. Wait. Were they using this guy as a research project? Whatever disease he had, they were like researching him? Is that why both of them appeared separately when he was sleeping? Dude, that is so weird. That's like... Yeah, alright, okay. Let's keep on. The cake that the vice director made because it felt like a punishment when we had it. Okay. Bro, what the? Why everyone keeps visiting him when he's unconscious? Bro, what? Bro, they're okay. They're literally using him as an experiment. Why the hell is everyone visiting him when he's asleep? and brought flowers for me, but they already wilted. Oh, so like withered. So they like died already. Wait, what? She brought flowers for him, and he woke up, and it was already dead. He didn't sleep that long. What is this disease that this guy has that they keep researching him? Clearly, it's like a research they're doing on him because they're visiting him in the middle of the night like creeps. Just like, what the hell? Oh. The light casts a deep dark shadow. Is that what? No, okay, let me finish reading because I already know I'm probably gonna sidetrack myself, and I'm gonna lose exactly where I am. Oh no, okay, I think the other side. Yeah, okay. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Oh, so this guy just died soon after that? Okay, because I was gonna say, the part when they successfully did the annihilation reaction, that the brilliant light cast a deep dark shadow. I was thinking that it was probably that because when you go to the order place, there's like a room that's there's like this thing like just in the middle of the room, and it's like the abyss stuff is like covering it. It's like all over it. So I thought it would maybe it was that was the experiment, and then they just left it there. But now that I saw behind the locked door on the other side is Renee and Jacob's lab, I think that abyss thing was the stuff that Renee and Jacob was doing. I think that's what it is. Because honestly, I don't even remember. I remember some of the stuff that's there. But I don't know if there's a book there saying if that was Renee and Jacob's lab where that like little abyss ball looking thing is at. Because I do know the door is locked because you gotta do stuff to unlock it. And then once it unlocks, you go through. I don't remember if there was chess, books, or whatever. The only thing I remember is that little abyss thing that's there. So I think that's still the locked door that he's talking about in this journal, basically. Oh, dude. I hope I could go through every single one of these things. Oh no. Oh no. There's a word in yellow or gold. I hope this doesn't stop me from the other ones. Alright. Fortuna. Huh. Would you look at that? Fortuna. Like the Stella Fortunas. Wait, what? Please take a look at this diagram. I wish they showed the diagram. It says, please take a look at this diagram beneath the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles, that is. The number of higher particles can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. Sparks of civilization are all but extinguished unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. What the fuck? They figured out that Tibet was in a cycle? Well, all our theories was correct. Tibet being in a cycle. The people of Romero, right? Yeah, Romero. They figured it out. Huh. Okay, but that is interesting. That part when it says beneath the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles that is. The number of higher particles can only be 4. Known world. So that means Tibet is in the 4th cycle because we have 4 descenders? Sparks of civilization are all extinguished. After all, the world itself, the eternal manifestation of a dream. Well, yeah, the primordial one's dream, so that makes sense. But, I wonder, is this... that can't be right. When exactly did they do this? And when did they figure out about the cycles? And it's 4. 4 is very specific because of the 4 descenders. But then, like, at the bottom, it's talking about introducing variables. So introducing variables would mean descenders. So was it 4 cycles previously to descenders? Or descenders came and it was 4? Dude. I don't even know, man. Now especially you have all this stuff about the future is the past and the past is the future and freaking time loop and basically time travel. I'm just literally gonna call it that. Like time travel. It's like, man, our information is really starting to get more and more confusing. No. Oh, yes. Yes. Thank God. Thank God. Alright. War machines. Oh, are those war machines he's referring to is those gigantic Conrian ruin guards? The ones spread out in Sumeru? Assistant took the day off. Okay, so this assistant is the Carter person from the first book that we was reading. Oh, that's interesting. So Anne never had any intentions of joining. Okay. Who's these guys' adopted father that they're talking about? There's 2 different adopted fathers. I wonder who those are. I would not be surprised if it was one of the doctor's clones. That was probably one of their fathers. Man, dude, this assistant keeps on taking days off like insane. talking about if he moves the lab, his assistant won't find it a pain. And then on the very last entry, he says move the lab. Alrighty, well. This is, that name, Copolis. That's, damn, what is that thing? It has to deal with, those two, dancing robots. Basile's grave? I don't even remember Basile. I don't remember Emmanuel either. Yeah, probably later today. I'm gonna have to do a recap on, because I remember the the important stuff, basically. Renee being at the primordial sea, Marianne being that little oceanoid also, separating like the body and soul thing, and then like the other stuff in between, the sword basically becoming alive, Caterpillar, I remember him. But some of the little stuff, like Basile's grave and Emmanuel, I don't remember those names. Oh. Okay, so they were right around when, I was about to say Nouvelon, when Nouvelette became the judge in Fontaine. Hmm. Hmm. Wait, so why? Man, they're talking about Carter. Better have someone keep an eye on him. No, is that why they were visiting him when he was sleeping like a bunch of weirdos? To see if he was there? Or to see if he left? But then how does that explain the flowers? Marianne put the flowers there, and he woke up, and when he woke up it was dead. How? That has to do something with this guy's unknown disease. Still unconscious during the visit, so couldn't speak, decided to take a blood sample and see if there's a cure or a way to mitigate it. Okay, so they were doing some type of research on him when he was sleeping. What the hell? Carl's adopted children. Okay, now I remember that name, Carl. So Carl is one of the fathers. Is it Carl? If I'm not mistaken, I think Carl is the adoptive father to Renee and Jacob, I think. Alrighty, well. Bro, they can't even show us the blueprint? Ah, fuck. Alright. Well, this was very satisfying. This was good. That was very good indeed.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Remorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Remorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the World Formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables? Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders? Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of her descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
That's another thing. Because now that she's saying that, I'm starting to think that there was 4 previous cycles before the Descender came into Tibet. Or before the primordial one came into Tibet, which he's a Descender anyway, so. But if that is the case, why Nubalong and the Three Moons have everything in cycles? And why did it take 4 cycles for them to do whatever the hell that they were doing? And then the primordial one comes in, and he's the first to descend in. Or, again, is this after he already came into Tibet? So they were trying to bring in more descenders, kind of like Conria. They were trying to bring in descenders. That's also another thing, because there were more people than the Traveler's sibling, who was like in the category of quote unquote like outsiders, like Skirk basically. There was a bunch of Skirks. Oh, I don't know if they're exactly like Skirk, but they were like outsiders in the Conrian orphanage also. So what the hell happened with them also? Like, where are all those children now? And did Romero actually was able to bring variables in, just like Conria did? Man, they answer one thing and we get like 4 more questions. Ay, ay, ay. This is gonna, yeah, this is gonna keep happening. Over and over.
Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Oh, and now there's even more books. Oh, yes. Yes, this is what I live for. this is, yes. This is amazing. Dude, we're getting so much lore, even though it's bringing like 1,000 more questions, but this is going phenomenal. Damn. Why is this person going off on Carter? Because that's Carter's last name. Shirabi. I don't even know how the hell to pronounce that. But yeah, that's Carter's last name. Oh, who is this speaking? Is this Renee or Jacob speaking? I wonder exactly who the hell is this that's speaking. Oh, well. No, it's not Jacob in the other one, because this one's Jacob. So it could be Renee that was speaking previously. Wait, hold on. Let me reread that last part. Discussing. Hold on. Did they try to put Carter inside of that abyss thing? Is that what they did to try to cure his disease? What the fuck, dude? It's probably this one, but oh, god damn it, dude. All right, well. Interesting. Combinations of the four particles beneath the ferment. That's interesting with ferment in quotations like that. Because they refer to, especially in the new artifact set with Columbina, refer to New Balang as a fermented dragon, born of the perfumed sea. So, it's pretty interesting. Wow. Okay. I wonder if the people in Conria found the documents in Romero and just expanded upon that. And then they were able to bring the senders in. Because Romero probably failed and they didn't bring any descenders or variables as they call it. Jeez. Someone almost died and they continue with the research. Very doctor-like, if I must say. Korean mechanical dog. Now, what was that dog's name anyway? I forgot. Was it Seymour? I think it's Seymour. Yeah, I remember that. And I remember Seymour saying that he was built from Elaine or Elan. Not Elaine. Elan. I wonder if the person who wrote this is the same one who wrote this one. But probably not. I think it's two separate people. I don't know. I think Renee is probably the one who wrote this. This I'm not sure. No, that's actually pretty true. When a civilization perishes, a new one is always born in its wake. No, that's pretty accurate. I mean, if you think about it, technically, Storm Sarah's lair, that was, well, not completely perished, but destroyed, and then they went to Mondstadt. But then you had, I forgot exactly where. But somewhere in Changyun Vale, there's a mural of a celestial nail coming down. Actually, is that mural depicting the nail going into Dragonspine? Or is the nail going somewhere else? I don't remember that part. But there is a nail going somewhere, and you see the people like leaving the area and going to Changyun Valley. Or Vale. Chengyu Vale. I don't know why I keep saying Valley. Actually, maybe it was from Dragonspine. I gotta find that mural. But we'll do that later. I'm not gonna stop doing this. Oh. But yeah, I'm not gonna stop doing this to go look for it. Because I have no idea where the hell it is. That reminds me. I wonder also, maybe after I finish the Archon quest, I wonder if I should go to Romero and look for that book. Because there's a book, well, you can't pick it up, you can only read it. But, it kind of sounds like they try to make uh like a copy of the dragon sovereign, but I don't know if it's like trying to say like there's like two Nouvelettes or something. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I'll probably go back there after like the quest, because now that we're getting like more and more information, even though I don't think it's gonna go directly with the book, but I mean we'll see. Ooh, the symbol is even older than Romero. Huh. Okay. So I don't think it was the Conrians. I don't know, man. Because if everything is in a time loop before these variables appeared, so it could be also including the primordial one himself. Or if it's after, which we don't know. Then in the previous book that I read, was it Conrians that found the Romero text and then they finished like whatever and then brought descenders in or outsiders in? But seeing this whole chemical thing, this was like Conria related. So, I don't know, man. I got no clue. Alright. One of the gifts bestowed by the Golden Bee. I don't even remember hearing that either. What is this Golden Bee? A Golden Bee. Dude. I don't know, man. Because I'm trying to like just think in my head of like trying to like establish like some type of like like timeline of some of the stuff happening. But I don't even I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure, man. No, that's the thing I just read. Alright, well.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the chemical marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough. This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
No, we gotta go through one more round of
Search
books.
keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Yep, one more round. I don't even know where to start. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter because I could still keep on reading, even after seeing the main like word or words that I'm looking for. Interesting. Having blitzed rain means Celestia. Gigantic waves to smash Celadus cities. So what, like a flood? Wait, but this sound... Huh. Alright, let me just... I'll reread it again and then keep on. Because I'm not exactly sure what this is gonna lead to. Throne of Gorobod. That name sounds familiar. Wasn't that someone from Sumeru? I'm pretty sure that's someone from Sumeru. Actually, yeah, I'm pretty... Hold on, isn't... Now I'm thinking about it. Isn't that one of the three people that did the deal with Throff? Isn't Gorbar one of them? And then that Jinn woman, I think. And then, of course, the third one was Nefer. Huh. The great King Ramus descended upon Meropeace in his golden Fortuna. Interesting. Okay. What? Remus conquered all the lands on the high waters. Even the great dragon beneath the abyssal depths submitted to his power. Bro, what? I never heard that before. I don't. How the hell this guy became so powerful? Like, who the hell exactly is this? Was he sent from, like, the primordial one? Like, what? Like, I'm so. Like, the way, like, this is making him sound like if he's rivaling, like, the primordial one. That even the great dragon in the abyss fears him. Which probably sounds like it's supposed to be a dragon sovereign. Which could be Nouvellette. Sirens? There's sirens in this game? We haven't met a siren yet. Huh. It's interesting. Oh, you know what I just realized? This is probably incorrect, but I wonder that during the time Nubalong left, because when Nubalong left, it was a couple millenniums into Thanes descended into Tibet. So throughout those millenniums, I wonder if other people stepped up and became this basically position kind of like Nubalong. So is that how Remus basically became this like god king? It was during the time Nubalong left and Thanes, or the Primordial One, didn't appear yet. You know, bro, the more and more reading this, this also kind of sounds like the Primordial One himself. But obviously, it's not. But it's just making me think, like, I wonder if that is the case. That people were just becoming, like, New Belong position because New Belong wasn't here, and Fanes wasn't here either. But him promoting four humans of great capability to high post, he shared his power and authority with them, making them his partner in governance. The Harmost for all cities to eliminate all discordant sounds. It basically literally sounds like the Primordial One creating the four shades, and the four shades uh basically like work on his behalf also. Oh, this queen they're talking about is Egeria. Hmm. Yeah, so I think that's exactly what it is. Or maybe like that. Because, okay, let's think. If this is during, well, obviously the ending part is during Fanes, because then they talk about a queen, and that queen is Egeria. So Fanes was already here by that part, because the Shades were here also. Because it was the Shade Nabirius that made Egeria, and then Egeria did what she did with the Oceanoids. But like before that, I wonder this is when he first came, probably did the deal with Remus. Cause it's not like when he came, he like destroyed everything and took over everything. And I'm pretty sure he did deals with people. And they weren't supposed to do some stuff. And then as soon as he broke the rule, Remus, then that's when everything was destroyed. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. So he was already a God King before, and then Fanes came. They did some sort of deal, and then he wasn't supposed to obviously break the deal, because then he basically created kind of like his own shades, and then that's when Fanes and Celestia punished them. And then Egeria appeared because of Nabirius, and then she like took over. Oh, in his later years. Oh, that's good. Because honestly, we don't even know what the hell happened to him after. Ooh. Try to sue this steam bird. I wonder what happened with that. Really didn't even say too much about his later years. Because it was just basically like dismissed as false. Or what? Oh, the blueprint. That's why. Basically, kind of sounds like a story version of stuff that happened after uh, Alan retired. Basically, like this. They didn't say too much. kind of like the story in the hand kind of talks about stuff that happened after, but just in a story version. It's kind of what I got from it. I could be wrong. Oh, interesting. Imazuma. Huh. Okay. Huh. Trailblazing. Yeah, I wonder how many people's gonna see that and be like, "Oh my God, Star Rail reference." I never even heard of that king's name before. I don't even know where the hell that guy's from. Alrighty. A tale he heard in Sumeru regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball. Huh. Okay. Wonder what tale that is. A tower, a mage, and a glass ball. Who the hell that would be in reference to? Barbalov? Because Barbalov... I'm trying to think. Yeah, when she was doing the thing with Columbina, she had like a glass ball next to her. And it was like floating stuff around the glass ball. That's the only mage that I know that has anything with a glass ball. Because I never seen anything with Anders' daughter having a ball. Or even Alice. The only one that I think of is Barbalov. Huh. Oh, why would she be in a tower? Sounds like one of those like 1940 Disney movies. Like a Snow White type of thing. With like the evil witch. Time. Create a time machine. Interesting. Or claim to have created a time machine. I should say that. What? In the middle of the table is a gold-plated, whale-shaped model airship about the size of a small clock. What the hell? That's the thing that's supposed to send them to time travel? Now that this says whale-shaped, that reminds me of Skirk's pet. Because he travels through space and basically kind of like breaks time by using space, if that makes any sense. So he kind of like separates like time and space. So I find that pretty ironic that this guy talking about a time machine and time and space being separated, and the thing he has is a whale-shaped model airship. What? He told him 2 months ago about the idea, but it must have been a week when he finished the device and stepped into it, and he time traveled. he time traveled into Romero. That probably explains. Well, let's just keep reading. But that probably explains the whole freaking uh marriage thing with the other thing about the variables that Romero is trying to bring in. Bro, what? Hold on. So he time traveled, got captured because they thought he was a spy, got sent to that lady, and then he's telling her the truth. She believes him. And then during that time, she also shows him a slate that slaves recently dug up. And this is still all during Romero. And then here, it says the slate was a perfect square, each line and column engraved with 7 symmetrical sequences of symbols. These were not in Romarian script, but rather the characters we use today. So, like, what? Like, so someone else time traveled there previously before him in order for them to dig up stuff that dig up a slate, and that slate is written in characters that this dude time traveled to previously. Like, but I oh my god, dude, bro, this is like so much to take in. So who the hell even how I don't even know how did they do that before? Previous to this guy doing it, assumingly the first time. Like clearly it's not. So okay, so he time traveled back, went into another era basically, and in that era they gave him another slate and that slate was the same characters that he found previously. So that slate that the person wrote also time traveled. Who the hell is this person time travel? It's the Doctor. No shit. Oh my god, dude, that makes so much sense. It has to be the Doctor. Because that's what the Doctor did in Hyperborea. I mean, who else can it be? Who else would time travel to these places and do all this stuff and give them like slates for then someone in another era could go time travel to them or that era and then solve the slates, and all it is just a date. It has to be the Doctor, right? Because we already saw him previously time traveling to civilizations, especially Hyperborea. So it had to be the Doctor that did these last two ones. Bro, he did this 13 times, going back and forth. One of them could be only cracked using a bad romance novel that will only be published 300 years hence. Before the 37 pages, the book will form the name officer. With an officer from 375 years ago. Bro, what? Another cipher was a white flower that will only bloom several millennia in the future. Is it from the Sea of Flowers? Bro, all this time travel stuff is like really getting out of hand now. Bro, this is a lot. Well, to be fair, I've been saying for like about a month now that I think everything is like in a loop, but not in an exact perfect loop. I think it's like you start off with like the circle and then you fully complete it, and then that will be like a loop. And then besides stopping right there, you continue and then create another loop within that loop, and then it just goes on and on and on and on and on. So I think everything is like within a loop, but loops that's like intertwined with each other, and those same loops are like never ending. So I wonder if I'm actually right about that. Because that would be like the only explanation of how the hell all this stuff is possible. Like even bro, this guy even went into the future. He found a flower that only blooms several millennia in the future. Like how? I thought it was the doctor, but it's not the doctor anymore. I don't know who the hell that person is that did all those riddles for him to go and find. But yeah, I don't even know. He went to a place where even wind didn't exist. The sky that loomed over wasn't blue. Oh, but a dark red dawn with countless stars, pale and distant. Oh, so he went to a time. Cause that's the thing. Because like even with New Belong, well, we don't know. I'm just assuming. Like with New Belong, that he created the three moons and all this stuff, and he was still at Tibet at the time. I'm assuming. I don't think the sky was like just dark red, like how this guy describes it. And I don't think there was a false sky either. So, or maybe there was a false sky. Huh, that would be something. If Nubalon had a false sky even previous to Fane's descending into Tibet. But yeah, I don't know. That really doesn't even. Well, like I said, we don't know too much about during that time. So. But I don't remember anything about the sky being red when Nubalon was around. So he probably even went to a time that was even before Nubalon. What the fuck? Dude, what is. I stared at the very first of oceans, transfixed, and several minutes passed before I realized that there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Palais Mormonia, which should not be there. At that moment, I could hear someone call me by my name. It means Rick. It's like looking into a mirror. A man identical to myself looking me dead in the eye, just as I did to him. You can continue. You wish to conquer time. No one can do that. It was you who left those riddles behind. It was you who left those riddles behind. He repeated my questions as if it was an answer. Those riddles are part of time. So he wrote the riddles for himself to solve and figure out. So he himself is stuck in some time loop. But in a time loop that's like Columbina, where he's past, present, and future. What? Bro, what? Why did he do that? He just killed himself in the future? Or past and present? The one that's stuck in this time loop? Bro, what? So he killed his future self so he could take his present and make it into the future so he could redo the riddles and all this stuff. Okay, so this, if I'm understanding everything correctly, this is something sort of like the Fox and Dandelion. That this guy is stuck in an ever-ending loop, kind of like the hunter in the Fox and Dandelion Sea story. But with this guy, it's just with riddles. And he is the present, but it should be the past that kills the future one. So then when he goes to this time talking to these people, then he says he has to go and make riddles for his future self. So then the same thing would just happen again. So he's stuck in the loop. Man. This is so much information to take in, dude.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nautitzenkreuz Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. Renee, his full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the four orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas. What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. Heh, he may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Alain... it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records. Hyperborea. This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman? Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized. So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
Jeez, okay.
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Oh, alrighty.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks, and keep in contact.
As you wish.
No, thought I could talk to some of these people. I try to get this first. God damn it.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
Ah, Mr. Worldwide appears.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nodkrai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Just really quick on Mr. Worldwide. Because the other day, when I was on YouTube, I was talking about theory stuff, like always. And I was realizing about Venti. Because he started from Storm Tower, then went to Conria, and then went to Natlan and blew off Mari Javara off the timeline. And yeah, it's possible for him to do all that. But I feel like all those events happen like near simultaneously. Or even simultaneously itself. But that I kind of doubt. That's why I think it's like near simultaneously. Like all that stuff happening at one time. But if that is the case, that all this stuff happened like near exactly the same time from all the other events happening, then how the hell did Venti go from Storm Terror to Conria to Mari Javara? All in the span of like what? If all the stuff basically happened at almost the same time. I don't know, man. I really don't know if it was all just Venti. Well, alright, let's continue on with the story. It's just, I don't know, it's just something I was like thinking about the other day, and I still keep thinking about it even to now. Cause I don't know, I'm not entirely sure if that just matches up. But he is connected to Ishiroff, which I don't even know how, because of that whole liar situation. So.
Sounds like
yeah.
an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya. While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodkrai.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
Alright, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Take him out.
He turned into a monster? Oh, so I don't even know if what you call it,
Everlasting as the moon! You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino.
The thing in Natlan really was. I mean,
right
not
now.
Natlan.
I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting here today.
I know.
But what was I even saying? I don't even remember.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah, I wanted
Another
to.
fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm
All the
afraid.
monsters
What in the
in
world has
the
been going on
lab
in Nodcry?
was
A
because of
lot.
him.
But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
Oh.
My thanks to Her Majesty.
Oh.
I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Okay. So that part of the theory is wrong. The Cerisa. Well, Piero, we don't know. Because who knows? Piero could be actively working against the Cerista, which would kind of be stupid, but as far as the Cerista being intertwined with the doctor's experiment to see Piero's question of what happens when a god is killed, that part is wrong about the Cerista. Unless she's just saying all this and it's still part of the plan. Which I could say that's probably not a possibility, but I mean, the Cerista is basically acting like the goddess of hate. So, even though she's supposed to be the goddess of love, but you know. So, I don't
Her
know. I'm not
Majesty has
sure.
also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. She was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with her?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue her.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Call Skirk.
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
Find Skirk, man.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
Man, I couldn't even get those teleports.
You're right on time.
Wanted to get at least one.
Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the Doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to
Oh, I
apply
just
to
realized.
They are very mysterious.
Some of the raindrops are stopping and going back up towards
they appear
the
to
sky.
be comprised of energies from the three realms.
Ah.
Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Rarier? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories.
Oh, Wanderer. I was wondering when he was going to show up. So, basically, to put it in simplest terms, and not get too confusing, a prism that's reflecting light is the 7 elements, basically. And that's how Columbina was able to use the pyro energy from Durin. Because it's from within the same quote-unquote like prism. That's basically what I kind of got from it. Which that makes sense. And that's also what I've been saying before. It's like Celestia just came into Tevat and they just like build it upon previous technology and powers and whatnot. Because the shades are basically like duplicates of the moons. And then Armansoul, the sample device, well, those are the only two things I could think of right now. But yeah, like, it's literally just basically kind of like mimicking previous stuff. So for Kalambina to be able to use pyro energy, and she's like, quote unquote, like old world, because she's like moon related. So it makes sense for her to be able to work with Durin, especially in the time when they fought Rerir. Because both, at his original state power, both comes from the same place.
I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure Light Realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the Light Realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Ha! It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
Alright, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure Light Realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge! How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here?
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Anima to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Yeah.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
Hold on. So is Animal, from what we just saw and everything he just explained, is Animal somehow the strongest against the light realm energy or light energy? But if they all come from the same, then is Animal stronger than all the other elements? Which honestly probably would make a little bit of sense. Especially the whole thing with like Venti and Isharoff. And the way that Venti even gives out his visions. And with him blessing the traveler, and then in some, like, well, not some, a majority of all the craziest stuff that happened to the traveler, that they needed help, it was an animal person who saved them. Because it was Shao fighting that creature, I forgot the thing's name, Osayo, I think it is, when they were falling down from the sky. It was Shao who saved them. Then Katsuha and Imazuma, Wanderer and Sumeru. Shao again in the chasm. What else? I think that was it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was it. Because saving Nahida, we use Animal, the Traveler used Animal to save Nahida. And Natlon, no, it was nothing but Animal. Fontaine. And Fontaine, wasn't it the Traveler that used Animal to save Farina? I could be wrong about that. I think it was. So anyway, yeah. Just Venti even saying that you have my blessing. Then all this like stuff that happens. So honestly, I'm not surprised if it ends up being Animal is the strongest.
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Oh, we're gonna go inside? Oh.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore's style to me. Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
They have no heartbeat and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
They turn into animals? Is that what it is?
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
That's definitely not what it is. Even up here is the same thing. Wait, are these persons' souls turned into animals?
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well,
I think it's the
we can
souls.
safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Careful.
Wait, is this? Hold on. I can't go to the map. This looks... This looks familiar. Is this leading to the purple and red? I mean, not purple and red. The red and blue place?
Over there. I hear a voice.
Hold on. Oh, that's exactly what it is. I think right, if you keep going that way, it's the thing where you follow the blue Kuvaki and the red Kuvaki, and then it ends up being like a little explosion, and then you go into the abyss.
Wind rises.
Please. Help us. Please.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of the fear.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
Yeah, he's even messing up the sound.
Behold!
Oh yeah, this is exactly where it is. The thing where you follow the two what you call it? The two Kuvakis. Because right there is that boss. I forgot its name. It's that green animal. And then you can see it from there, and then you go around here. There's the research place.
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
I wonder if she found anything in
Yes?
the
Who
adventure
is it?
book.
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Oh. So that's
A
how she's
vast
gonna go through.
wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world?
Oh,
I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
I wonder where this is gonna take us.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
What are you... What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Oh, that's gotta be Nicole. I did that.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where she is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you.
Bro,
no one else
what?
was affected.
Oh,
I
wait,
dare
wait,
say
oh.
this is something only a god can achieve.
Okay. I'm so glad he just said that. Because that reminded me of the whole training that the Traveler did with Skirk. And she was in there for so long, but only, what, like 7 days passed in Tibet? But in the Abyss, it was like long, like months. So with him being able to do that, by closing her eyes, and then the whole light energy. Okay. So he's using both. So okay, so this even goes beyond New Belong and the Primordial one. He's using light realm energy and dark realm energy. I think that's exactly what he's doing. And I guess the 3 moons is a way to balance the both light realm and dark realm. And then of course his technology stuff also. Because he artificially made the frost, the moon marrow. And then a 4th moon is going to appear. The frost moon is most likely going to descend into Tibet. Oh yeah, so dude, he really is a descender level threat.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing. And I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Alien.
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly. I can change that. I will grant you special privileges, and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Huh. Back to Columbine again. Oh god. So I guess this one is gonna be
I've entered the past 3 times at this point,
the
but I still have so many questions.
the Silver
For
Palace
instance,
place.
Beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry?
That is a good
So
question.
far, the common thread linking all three scenarios is that the Traveler has been present.
Oh,
But it's
well.
more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around her. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
I guess because she's a descender? Or probably because of the bone marrow that she had before.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rarier regained his physical form?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silver Moon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to block the cannon's beam? She's strong. I'm sure she can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left. There's no time. I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more! Did it work?
Oh. Huh. So everyone was wrong. She was the one that created the force field, and she was the same one that did the book.
Hey, wake up. Hey,
She pulled the book out of the shelf.
Columbina, I said wake up now!
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and...
She's already eating.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frostmoon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What?
What?
Yeah, what?
You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Okay. So in the later years of his life, he created her. And I'm pretty sure he took Marianne's soul and put it in her. Or part of her soul. Probably not the whole thing. Especially the whole thing with the order stuff in Fontaine. No, but then how exactly did... I don't even remember if they say that in the Fontaine quest. Well, in the world quest of the Fontaine place. Did they ever say how she died? Was she sick? That's how she died? Honestly, I don't even remember that part either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much. Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy.
That there is
I
much more
swore
power
it was
remaining up
Nicole.
ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back? It's getting harder and harder to use my power. I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
Why is there abyssal? See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I think. Oh, I didn't even get the last
Time
one.
to go.
Alright.
I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
Well, this is the Light Keepers. So, it's gonna be the one about the book. But anyways, yeah, the whole light realm and dark energy thing being like one of the same, just like a reflection in a prism. Yeah, that whole thing that Albedo said, like wrapped it up like perfectly. Because now it's making so much sense of how the elements work.
How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flintz and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt.
Dude, this is
Was
still
this my doing
insane.
too?
That
To
Columbina was
expose
the
the
one
true
who did all of
intentions of
this.
this Rerir, we
It's
need
like
to dive
literally
into
insane.
Notcry's history.
Are my actions
I
changing the past?
swore it was Nicole.
Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
That should do it. Luanatar? You can sense my presence? Wait!
that
Luanatar.
appeared and then...
So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
Okay, this one has to be the Silver Hall Palace, or the Silver Hall place. Right?
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back. Easy Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Okay, it's gonna be the Lunatar, isn't it?
No. Stay calm.
Right?
I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moonprayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dottore's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
Some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her.
Dude. Even though it wasn't exactly like Cat with a Blue had said, because the way they said it was she goes back in time and she splits into thousands of pieces, and then some of those pieces turn into the special Kohenkis. But just even the fact to even make the connection of the Kohenki being the soul of Kalavina, even though, like I said, it wasn't exactly the same way, but to even make that connection and be right is insane, dude. That's crazy. They predicted exactly, well, I would like 90% of how Kalavina is, and her role in Not Cry, with her being simultaneously past, present, and future, and the Lunatar especially, with the other special Kuhenkis being fragments of Kalavina. That's crazy. Bro, that's crazy, man. I haven't seen anything like that since oh my god, since the Zenla Zone thing. That one was insane. Some guy predicted perfectly to the exact like T of Yi Shi-wan and Yi Xuangan. Like her being the Void Hunter, the brother working with the Exaltus in order to save the sister, then him fighting the Curator, or attempting to fight the Curator. Bro, it's crazy how people are able to predict shit like that. That's crazy.
That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space.
I can't believe they got this right.
In every past location that I've entered.
That is
because
insane.
We have a deep connection.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide her, and help her in my stead. Oh, and bring her to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help. Go on.
Bro, that's crazy.
You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
I wonder where this one goes to now. The one that we was just playing as.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
Okay,
believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you. Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing.
Holy shit.
Now then. A new face. Interesting.
Oh. He doesn't remember him? That I'm surprised about. That is surprising. I would have thought he would have remembered Wanderer. Huh. I shouldn't be surprised by that, because of the whole thing with Irminsul, that everyone forgot him. But I don't know, I feel like the doctors... I mean, look at all the stuff that he has done. I mean, you would think he will probably be the last person to be affected by Irminsul. Because he probably would have just figured out some way to just remember that. Alright, well.
You're still gonna call me Hack Guy after that, huh? I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
But yeah, dude, that tornado that she created and then put fire in it also. Jeez. That's why I have a feeling we're not gonna get cryo power in Not Cry. By the end of Not Cry, we're probably gonna have the ability to switch back and forth with the powers. I think that's what's gonna happen. And then once we get to Cesnaya, then we'll get cryo power. But I don't think we're gonna get a cryo power in Not Cry. I think it's gonna be with the elements that you could switch like back and forth. And hopefully they also change how it is. Especially the Dendro and Electric. They probably should make those things much stronger. Besides the wearing the costume, that it does the humongous buff, which is good, but they probably need to change the actual like burst and like skill also, so that could also be stronger.
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue? I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dottore was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dottore doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles.
Yeah.
I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dottore doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay?
Yeah, but he's
and I'm
gonna
not complaining
either. Remember now.
Rescuing you and killing Dottore
So
are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you.
I swore I thought he would have been figured it out by now though.
How are you holding up?
But
are you all right?
Now it makes
Hat
sense
guy said
if
to
he
put
figures it
safety
out
first,
after
so we
this.
agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
That's crazy though. I'm honestly still like kind of surprised by that. But like I said, now he'll definitely
I will bear the
remember
Saritsa's
him.
decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazistenkreuz Institute. Rene de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised Rene's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of Rene's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and Rene were mortal enemies, were they not?
And What would you say if Linny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Giltan might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh? You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
We were worried sick.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is she back? Is she really back? Traveler! It's really you! Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh. Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
That's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off.
What the hell?
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottore's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight.
Huh.
Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose.
That's
But I fear the answers are buried
Lunatar
deep
thing
into
right
Vat's
there.
history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure loved quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Oh. Alrighty.
Like I thought, no more paths back to reality have emerged since.
I wanted
How
to
can
see
I be
where
sure that
Nicole
I'm
was
going
gonna
the
go
right
with
way
this.
without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Oh.
Is that the ray here of Solnari? I can't believe he survived. How did he do it?
Huh.
You are the moon goddess. But how?
What the hell? I was not expecting
Please,
that.
there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. And when I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here, before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, It tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
Her?
Thalindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thalindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here?
Nah, I still don't believe that. I don't
Didn't you
believe
know it
that
was a
either.
If I hadn't escaped through the moon
She's a
gate,
Crimson
my
Moon
friends would have been in far greater
descendant.
danger.
But yeah, her eyes didn't have the X, it had the moons in it.
No.
So, I don't
I
believe
see.
that.
Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
Yeah, you see?
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry.
I was right.
When I left the Fatui in my weakened state.
I was wrong about
Dottore must have
Nicole
felt that his time had
helping
come.
the people. But I was right about this.
Could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it.
I'm just surprised that he was able to find the fragments of him in the first place. Because I'm pretty sure he don't even know about him. He probably just heard of the 5 sinners, but I don't think he knows where people's body parts are, like if they're missing it. That had to be Piero, who told the doctor where to find his body parts. Or fragments of his parts, same thing.
But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
Thalindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her, walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Jesus Christ, Columbina.
I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
There. The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him. But he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
Ah, so he just stuck here forever now also? Man, dude, there's a lot of people that's just like stuck. This guy stuck from the book with the time thing. That dude is also stuck. Like he literally shot his future self in the head. You're like, god damn, dude.
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
Then even though the story with the oh no. Oh dude. Bro. Oh, fuck off. Come on. It's stuck? Oh, thank God. I was gonna say. But, anyways, yeah, the thing from the book, but the guy doing the riddles and shooting himself or his future self, now he's just stuck in a loop. The fox in the dandelion sea, the hunter's in a loop. This guy's just trapped here forever. Like, I don't know, man.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet. Hello, Miss Thelindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Rarier had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Oh, wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrear. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rayrear was one of the Vinster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vinster King first found the prince. It was only after meeting the prince that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything.
I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrear. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
Oh.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak.
Wait, when she means
speck of dust against the whole
the
universe.
person responsible,
Look at me.
she's talking about
I didn't
killing
even
the
survive
sibling?
the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here.
Dude, that's
you're different.
crazy.
You can make it.
She
and I
thought
want to
about
help
killing
you.
the sibling.
I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
It's probably Bisharoff.
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this phase ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point, but if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you.
Wait,
Miss
are we
Celandis.
gonna... No, they're not gonna show that.
You. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death,
Yeah, they're
what
not
use
gonna
would
show
my
New
deductions
Belong in
be?
the game.
Thanks to you,
Or they're not
they
gonna
have
show
some
him
meaning.
yet.
About Rayrear,
I wish, dude.
I'm so sorry for everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina. And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrear, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
That's crazy, dude. Bro, so much for having all these rules, like with the primordial one.
Till I reach the end.
I mean, honest, dude, that just seems so pointless to have them just trapped in eternity.
Everything's getting blurry. Are you all right, little sister?
Who the fuck is that?
Come from the distant future?
Oh, she's a moon goddess.
Exactly, did the moons just
How,
disappear?
dude, how are you just
Shouldn't
gonna
it be a
end
little
it just
harder
like
to get rid
that?
of major creations like moons?
How? Okay, hold on. Let's backtrack. Let's backtrack. The moon gate goes to that place. That place, who the hell knows? I think that's above the false sky, probably the quote-unquote true sky, or probably the frost moon, now that I'm thinking about it. Because we just saw, I'm pretty sure that's a moon goddess that just talked. Because of the stuff on her hand and the little sister part. So that has to be a moon goddess. Which one? Who the hell knows? That I'm not sure. So they're trapped also. So when Celestia threw out the Frost Moon, is that how stuff started happening with past, present, and future was happening simultaneously? Because the Frost Moon is outside of Tibet, therefore is outside of Tibet's control and outside of Celestia's control. Huh. Okay. Now I wonder who else is trapped there. Because they went through the moon gates to be trapped there. But then one of the moon's sisters is also trapped there. And Nubelung put them in a prison. So did he use a moon gate to throw him in prison? And then it just led to the Frost Moon, I guess?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry? Huh, you're right!
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep, we have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah, she's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can.
Okay.
Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back,
Bro,
I've
throwing
been working
shots
on
at
it
her own
constantly.
teammates.
But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power? You mean, you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And, to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not big prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem. Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hawkeye? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
I don't know what they're gonna talk about.
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nodcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nodcry. Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has. So on the bright side, even if Nodcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore. No matter what it takes.
Jesus Christ. His eyes.
What's your plan?
Why they
I'll
made
get to
that
that.
animation like that?
First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Nah, I don't think it's money-wise.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to
Wait,
her.
it really is money-wise?
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all. If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the four Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a
Well,
solution?
I guess I was right. That the cost
Would
actually
you
isn't
calm
money
down?
related.
Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul
Holy
wood.
shit, his body really was
Who in the world could
Irminsul
have
tree?
built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put two and two together, yes. No need to rub it in.
And Conrian technology. That's also
I
the
won't
first
lie
time
to
I've
you.
heard that.
This has never
I don't think
been
they
done
ever
before.
said that before.
I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two. And the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, head guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life
But is
and
there
a next
though?
life.
Especially in Tibet?
Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
Back to Kalavina, I guess? Yeah.
Who are you? Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Oh.
Sonnet. So,
Her eyes.
you're the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, goodness. You recognize me?
That's something.
Well then, what's your name?
But her eyes are way different from the Lindis and Columbina. There's not even moons in her eyes. It's like zigzag.
Columbina hyposelenia. Hyposelenia? What a lovely name.
Yeah, like,
Did you choose it yourself?
What the hell even is that? Is that like a fish tail type of thing?
It was a joint effort between me and my friends. Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens? Huh? Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there.
Now that I think about it, you know what?
Introduce you to my older sisters.
You know what? Older sisters. I thought they were all born at the same time. Okay, that's good to know. Also, anyways, those eyes kind of remind me of like the whole the DNA symbol. What the hell is that thing even called? I forgot. But Daughter, she had the same thing in her eyes on one of them. I don't know if it was the gold one or the blue side. So I wonder if this moon is... Well, it's the iridescent, so iridescent will probably be close with death, and if she's close with death, then she will also be close with life. Assumingly. So that's probably why her eyes looks like that. Kind of like the, not exactly like the DNA symbol, but sort of like it.
Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot.
Oh yeah, you see? Oh no,
Hey,
she does have a moon.
does that mean that our
It's
story
just like
goes
on
on
the
into the
bottom.
future?
Ah, okay. Why is it face down with a... Huh. Interesting. Yeah, because before, it didn't look like that. It looked like it was like crossing and then going down, kind of like a DNA symbol. And it is like crossing, but when it crosses, it makes a crescent moon. It's pointing downwards. I wonder if that's supposed to symbolize that the moon is under the sea, since it's pointing down like that. Well, we'll see with the other moons
Oh, I guess that
and the
wasn't
other
the best
eyes.
question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it been?
I can't say for sure.
Well, that's a damn shame they're not
but
going
it
to be
feels
playable.
like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
I can hold
Hey,
out a
you
while
might be
longer.
Cyrene.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters
Wait,
and I are
just
based
realized.
is just up ahead.
Her
Don't
moon
worry, they're both really nice.
is from right
I'll
to
introduce
left,
you.
but on her eyes it's facing downwards. Shouldn't it match the symbol here to her eyes? Yeah, she's walking that slow.
Sisters, I'm back. And look who I've brought with me.
Are all their eyes? Yeah,
It's
all
our
their
lovely
eyes.
little sister.
Yeah, it's
born in
pointing
the far
downwards.
future.
The pleasure is all mine.
Huh.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy.
I still don't even
Don't
understand how
worry,
she's the little
Columbina
sister.
Hyposelenia.
I literally
No
thought
one
all
can
of them
hurt
were
you
born
here.
at the same time.
Could you tell me where here is?
Oh, yes.
Please.
Wait, they don't know either?
I must know.
Is that why they made that sound?
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
Okay, yeah.
What?
But where?
You're scaring her,
Where?
Canon.
No, I'm fine. Please.
Where is
Continue.
this prison?
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first. Nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world.
Yeah,
we
what
coexisted in peace.
made them change?
They were like a guest in our home.
To start doing...
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
But why exactly? Because I'm pretty sure I'm wrong about the Kalamavina theory about her being the Voyager. Unfortunately. So, I mean, it is what it is. Can't get them all right. So, I think Paimon probably is the Voyager. And before that... Well, without the theory part about Paimon being the Voyager, we know the Voyager came to Tibet first, before the first Descender, and warned Nubalong about the Abyss. And then he didn't listen. She left. Eventually, he, I guess, realized what she said is true. And then he left. And then time went by. And then the first Descender appeared. Nubalong came back. Imprisoned the moons. He lost. I'm pretty sure the Primordial One also lost. It was a lose-lose situation. Even though Celestia, together as a whole, technically won. And then the Voyager came back. Then fell in love with the first angel. Which now I'm starting to think, I don't know if it's Nicole. I think we might be wrong about that also. And then the first angel was punished. Seely's the Voyager. I believe the Voyager was also punished. But then I think they just left. So,
And you didn't stop it?
I don't know.
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tivat. All right.
But yeah, anyways, I
Canon
saw
and I
that
wanted
to
know.
just say that...
Sonnet was against it from the outset.
What exactly
Later, we discovered
made
that this
him
great
change
ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them.
So, okay. I think I know what it is. They came, created humanity, then got paranoid, like what she just said. Because Celestia is basically like the Gnostic Christianity. And Phanes represents Lucifer. And he rebelled against God. Then got kicked out of heaven with him and some angels. And then they went to hell, established their own thing. Okay, so I think that's exactly what it is. He got paranoid of his own creation and fear them because he probably thinks that they're gonna rise up against him the same way he rised up against his own creator. Therefore, that's why he got kicked out of whatever and then had to travel and then descend into Tibet. That's probably what it is. Even though I still kind of believe he maybe is originally from Tibet, but like pre Nubelong, or like when Nubelong was born. But that's I'm not gonna get into that right now because we're gonna be here forever. but yeah, that's probably exactly why. He fears that the same thing he did against his creator, that his creations would do the same thing to him.
They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end? As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tibet, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed. And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Tibet's skies?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war. So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
Really?
She's
So then, I mean,
That's
I guess,
why I
but
began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky.
I mean, they're not
How
dead.
much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
I mean, they're right
Our
there.
souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
Then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
So,
I'm sorry.
hey,
There's no need to apologize
Lunar
to us, dear
Palace.
sister.
So they actually are on the Frost Moon? Is the Frost Moon a prison for them? Why did she come on and say Lunar Palace? I mean, what other palace could she be referring to?
If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
It's done.
What was that?
Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through
Oh,
extrapolation.
okay.
And identify nodes of potential change.
Yeah, I thought somehow she
Secondary
tapped into
process,
Columbina's
scan for
mind.
moons.
I was gonna say, like, what the hell?
Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves.
Dude, that's what I literally said
Initiate
earlier.
secondary
That's
process.
literally the same thing I
This
just
time
said
filtering
earlier.
out interfering perimeter, moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results.
Because even if it's a husk, but if they physically live on through a prison or whatever, and if a moon marrows is also like the body, basically the body part that connects the moon, the physical moon, to the moon goddess, and you have any of those connections, like any of those 3 is alive in some capacity, then you will see the 4 moons being alive. That's why she always detected the 4 moons.
Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return. But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's heart might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future
Finally,
waypoint.
someone is connecting
This could
dots.
also explain why Luana's heart is always by the Traveler's side.
Finally.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Oh my gosh.
Hello? Listen up. This is extremely important. Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Teyvat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moons still live? And Luanatar?
Because the souls of the moons is still alive.
It's
I mean,
hard
like...
to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Teyvat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Teyvat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know?
Wait a minute. So, Kuvaki...
A unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Teyvat you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who
the
live there have adapted to its
moon
influence.
fragments that is destroyed and made up from
This
Nodcry?
Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world
Is it
before we were in prison.
Columbina's moon?
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway?
How the hell is it
Can they float
Columbina's
in the air
moon?
like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
I thought it would probably be just like fragments of like one of the previous 3 moons when it was destroyed. And then the doctor's taking those and then doing his, experiment stuff like he's always doing. And then that makes the 4th one. But the stuff in Not Cry is the 4th one on its own? And he's like rebuilding it? So it's Columbina's moon?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The 3 moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess would be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
What? What? What does that mean?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help
Okay.
Columbina?
Columbina, what do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Raihir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh. Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rare's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait! If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rarir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance.
It's worth a try.
This is the only way.
It's worth a try, man.
Boss!
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected.
Alright.
I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rarir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
I wonder if we actually might get a small glimpse of Nubelon. Dude, if we see Nubelon, this might be the best Archon quest that ever came out.
Good. Now give me some space.
We'll probably just hear his voice if he does make an appearance.
Come on then, little one. Show me what
I don't think we'll physically see him. But I didn't think we were physically gonna see the sisters. We saw them, so. I don't know. I really don't know.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
What the hell are they all doing? Why are they all separated like that? Just giving the Frost Moon space, I guess.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
Starting to get tired now.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Following also now, or? Not yet, she is, but she's walking mad slow. Jesus Christ.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends. What? What are you saying?
Bro.
How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans?
Bro,
You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight.
it's crazy. Because earlier I was speaking about the whole thing about Cat with a Blue Hat's theory, and I thought the only part that they were gonna be wrong about is them going back in time, and then their soul like shattering apart, and then creating like the Kuhenkis. Because I thought that part was gonna be wrong because of the whole Lunatar thing. Even though that was technically sort of right. But it wasn't because of going through the moon gate that created that. It was because she created like an anchor point. But if this ends up leading her going back in time, and the Kohenkis are born because of her shattering, bro, then he literally just got everything right. Like 100%. Like to like the T of everything right.
And even if you found a way,
Exactly like that Zen
what if they
Zone
never
guy
find
from
the
like the
message you left
teaser
for them?
trailer.
You'll...
Like he guessed everything correct with the Void
That
Hunter.
won't happen. Come again? They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
No, and that's
Still,
exactly how
even
these
if your
guys are
body
still alive.
can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister. You need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Cannon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Tevat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save Nodcry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Cannon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return, but that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
We once were the song sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand. Sisters, oh, my body, it feels...
Oh.
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it
Oh,
does
so
for every human.
now they're like
That's all
actually
this
dead
is.
now.
The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your
Well,
side
that
the
makes
whole
sense.
way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further.
Wait.
It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only
Where
place
exactly are
we
they
ever
going to be
called
sent
home.
to?
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet? Yes. Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment?
Yeah.
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you. No, Hypo. Thank you.
So the first time we heard that with Columbina and Arlecchino, it was her talking to Columbina from the past into the future. And right now it's in the present or future, quote unquote, speaking into the past. Wait, but that's okay, that's the thing though. If they don't have their authority, they go back into Tibet. She gets corrupted. What the hell happens with the other two? How does the other two not also get corrupted? If the authority is not there, it's just the marrow itself. But it's not tied to the authority and it's not tied to the moon.
I'm okay. I'm not afraid.
Oh, that okay.
As
Now
long
that
as
I
my
think
sisters
about
are
it,
with me, I won't be afraid.
now it probably makes sense how the Scions got the eternal moon marrow. Or no, it was the frost moon marrow, not the eternal. Because the eternal, it was Columbina that had. No, wait, which one was it? Columbina had the eternal, and then she gave it to the Traveler, right? And then the Scions had the frost one. But yeah, again, how is this one went to the abyss? And how the other two did go to the abyss simultaneously with her?
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've
Dude,
encountered on
that's
my way
crazy.
here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me.
No,
Oh,
that right
power
there just
Triloon,
confirmed
eternal
it
moonlight.
with the Kuvakis.
I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body.
So,
Let it be
Cat
cast
with a
into the
blue
dark
hat
night
was
to
right
illuminate the
100%.
May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
That's crazy, man. Dude, this is crazy, man.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Oh, can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flint. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Oh, nice.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
Nice.
So far, so good.
That means
keep
we're gonna
seeing
get
how far I
ready
can
for the
push the
fight
system,
now.
though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Where's Varka? And where is Alice this whole time? Because I know Nicole came out and said that the Hexer Circles are having a meeting, but Nicole was not a part of it because she's here to help these people. But what the hell these guys are having a meeting about? And are they gonna actually do anything? That's also another thing. And who attended the meeting? Because I'm pretty sure Ryan daughter didn't appear. Because it's related to like secrecy stuff. And she's part Shade. So I'm pretty sure Nibirius will like be a part of that. And I don't think Alice wants Nibirius to know this secrecy stuff that they're doing. Octavia's God knows where, running around the universe. And then, yeah. And Barbalov is probably the only one. So are they really having a meeting? Or like, this is just like some tea party thing?
Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
Alright, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power. But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's
I thought you
some
might
connection
say
with
that.
that wolf and monster. So he's definitely
I'm sure
way
Alice,
more than
in her
just
great
special.
wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagrai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Ooh, alright.
Ah, you're here. Sandroni, how are things going?
Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Hey!
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in
What the
math
hell does that
class.
even mean?
It's a highly
Greenhorn?
complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Ugh, whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
So we're gonna fight and keep him occupied, and then we're gonna summon Columbina during the fight. Okay, that's
I'll
what's
share
gonna
the data
happen.
with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone!
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough. Anyway, that's all from me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Alrighty. Oh. Can I look at the map? Oh yeah. Okay. Jeez. Like literally took over everything. Oh yeah, this right here is where the eye. Oh yeah, it even shows the eye within the map. Yeah, we're gonna be doing this another day. Cause all this stuff is like part of Aluga's story quest. And then you have what you call, yeah, the treasure hoarder symbol for Reed Miller's chest. Yeah, this is all this stuff is gonna be pretty interesting. And I wonder if this is Chernobog from before, the one that fought the Belazard. I wonder what the hell is this right here. This looks like an entrance to something. Alright. Let's do this.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Friends! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
Man, they just say the same stuff. Right?
As Dottore's energy field
we fought side. I believe this.
Yeah. All right. I wonder, I know when Anefa coming back, or
you always address me in the strangest
like what's
ways.
up with them?
Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter
I
the next.
I know they hope
yes,
people flee to
are either of
Natlan,
those
but
incorrect?
again,
Not as such.
like they're just not coming back.
It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Come on, traveler.
They really been going all out with like this friendly like banter between the characters.
I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup. Hold on. You're both in good shape.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
To dust. Another one. Close your eyes.
Oh, this is just like the one in Monster when you bring it during the light.
For the everlasting forest.
I actually really like that.
These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
Excuse me?
Moment of birth.
What the hell is that?
Burst forth. The story has only just begun. Devouring claw.
Oh, whoops! I did not mean to do that. But that's all right.
Huh, that was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you need?
With one heart, we pray.
Observe. Be silent. People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern
Man,
work
that's
just
pretty
as well?
cool, that enemy.
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
I wonder if that's supposed to be like a manifestation of Dottore's like new power. Ah, he makes an
You're
appearance.
looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Oh, this is when he ascends now? Oh, yeah. Now we're talking.
The experiment begins. With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall!
I went right into it.
Reverse.
Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent. Fear the dark. Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
Good. Keep it up. I'm still collecting data. Entropy. To me.
The mystery unravels.
You barely managed to touch my level.
By the frost moon of old. Receive my blessing.
Like an ant in my palm.
Oh.
I've been moved inside another space. Oh. And it's sealed off.
What the hell?
Looking at the structure,
I do not remember
it
seeing
seems like
this.
Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Oh, he's separating.
Poor Alaska.
Did you honestly think that would hit me?
No more lies. It all adds up. Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
I didn't realize. I wonder if they're gonna fight those 3,
Lush as the moon, with one heart.
those 3 segments, like in his second phase. Oh.
Behold the false moons fall!
Oh my god. What am I doing? She's done. What the fuck did I
Where
do?
will you try scurrying off to next?
Bro.
Looks like
Why did I
Dottore has opted for a
remove-
divide and conquer strategy.
Oh.
But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory.
I keep inverting.
Forest, protect.
Entropy bends to me. Such a simple attack, and you're already struggling.
No more lies. The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
Did you honestly think that would hit me? Keep it up. I'm still your next attack. That's more like it. Some results of value.
Shit. Dude. Everyone's gonna die.
Such a simple attack.
What is this thing? A stubborn what? Held you at your feet? Is that what it just said? But be stubborn?
Pathetic. Be annihilated. That which cannot stand against me.
I better wrap this up.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbine got trapped in? There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
Entropy. I am not intending to take your teammates from you. But you have a choice.
Stubborn yo.
Obey, and I can release them. An excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider it? And here I thought you'd dodge that. Be shackled.
They're right along. Punish for crossing the line. Oh.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition. My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her? I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. Two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
Dude, seriously? You consider her like a little sister. And then the next sentence you say, but one day she suddenly refused to take any further part in experiments. Like, bro. Like, what is wrong with this guy? Experimenting on his own quote-unquote family? Like, bro. Bro. Oh, Lord. I mean, whatever it takes to break the rules of Tibet, huh?
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
What a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone, the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule. Is this your life's work? This piece of trash? Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone.
Yeah, you see? That blue explosion.
You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Oh.
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
Holy shit.
And now, you have failed. Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap,
Dude,
and
she
they
really
fall to pieces.
died. What the
However
fuck?
keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have
That's
to admire her stubborn
crazy.
tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side. My count was interrupted, but the second
Wait,
chance I extended to you
after
still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me.
after all this, he still wants her to join. Why? What more does he need? Well, he probably needs an actual descender. To what, probably go into Celestia? Oh, that's exactly what it probably is. Because the Belazar wanted the third descender to work with him so he could open the gates of Celestia. That's probably what Dottore wants to do.
By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities? Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos.
Okay, yeah.
Sandrone was always like this. Never trusting anyone. Always so reluctant to share her research with them.
Damn, that's crazy. I did not expect that at all, man. That's insane to me. They actually killed her. That's fucking crazy. I genuinely did not see that coming. I thought Harbingers, well, besides Dottore, but every other Harbinger was basically done with all this dying stuff. But Jesus Christ. But anyways, back to the whole Celestia thing. Even with the old world authority powers that he has right now, I mean, that should still be enough to go into Celestia. I don't think he necessarily needs a descender. See, because the Belazar was different. Because the Belazar wasn't clearly not as strong as the Doctor. Nowhere like near as like, not even like 5% compared to like what Dottore is right now. So him trying to get the third descender so they could go into Celestia, that makes sense. But I don't know. I don't know. I guess to do like experiments, but experiments for what? Like, what else? Like, what classifies someone to be a descender? But he should already know that by now, so...
Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now. But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
What?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
The moon will never be yours.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally... It's been too long. I'm back. Stay focused on the path, Traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war. Now, quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Moon's remnants fall. Did you honestly think that would...
Oh, whoop.
First, like an ant in my palm.
Wait a minute.
moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
I
Three
am growing
moons.
weary of your stubborn
Oh,
resistance.
whoops. Oh, damn, dude. Alright.
Time to pay for your heinous crime.
Yeah.
No longer must. Our future is not yours to command.
Let the moonlight dispel the... As the moon.
A wallow in this rotten, decaying world! Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Oh.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You should see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment!
That will never happen.
Oh, this quick time is on? Oh, nice. Damn. Shit. She only fought like that with her powers for real in the game.
The moon lights up this world once more.
This loathsome world.
No, this world is our home.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you trying, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also... Can I go buy a
Huh,
sugar
I
sculpture today?
wonder, if you actually look in the sky now, is it actually different?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here!
post-disaster report. Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon. The voyage begins today. The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come
Just
on, what does it
someone
matter?
floating in the
After
background.
everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left!
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping? Why is it so noisy outside? It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well? Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dottore said to you? Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something. Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself. Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person. Paimon didn't think you'd mention it. You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you. Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Really? With food? Oh my god.
Okay. Paimon's full now. Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon! Good morning!
Morning, Yehuda! Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you. Careful there, Paimon.
The hell?
Too much food will make
I
you
was not
drowsy.
expecting that.
Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the League meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nodcry.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the League?
Probably 'cause Even though unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Not Cry feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree, too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
They didn't even get to walk around.
Is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon
She's
Scions?
forcing it
Hello there. Would you like a
talking
feast of the
scene.
moon, along with some snacks of the day?
Oh god.
It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And I know too? What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kamkake Crab Shop style! Inefa! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No way! Wow, that proposal got shot down quickly. I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know. Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Notcry, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Of course she is.
Oh, so they stood over there so they could
I'm
bring
a
back
whiz
the
kid
people
who
also?
built her, that makes me
That makes
better
sense,
than best,
honestly.
right?
I didn't even think
But
about
you stole
that.
my snacks, though.
I thought that
Oops.
she stole this
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
snack. Dude, that's hilarious. But as I was saying, I thought they were gonna drop them off in Natlan and then just come back for the fight. But it makes
you the
more
better
sense
pick for this job,
to
Flint?
wait.
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nodcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frostmoon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Krumkake craft shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nodcry a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Itlua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented
a
for
second person
Nodcry.
to mention Elysium
An opportunity
in this
not
quest.
to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear, too! And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you can build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing! Also...
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second!
Please take this Feast of the Moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
No, did it disappear?
Let's fly.
Oh, because now I'm
You
being in
seem
the
well
crowd.
rested.
I just saw him. I don't know where
no
Flynn
one's
is
asked,
though.
but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks. Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Bro, this is just a person dancing on the side while he's talking. Like, what the hell? Alrighty.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nodcry.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Next destination.
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Hey, this is
Sadly
gonna be
not.
the last,
I'm
like,
otherwise occupied
major
right now.
part
I'm sorry,
of,
Paimon.
like, the
I can
Archon
hear
quest.
how disappointed you are.
Well, actually,
If
that
it's any
makes sense,
consolation,
because
let me say that how things appear on the
usually,
surface is a far cry from what they are at their core.
usually right around this time of the year is when the story kind of ends. Because it was like that for Fontaine and not Lana. Right? Natlon, yes, I remember. And then we had like other stuff here and there, and then we went to Natlon because of Varessa, and then. But it's not like it was continuing, like like a super important stuff from like, you know, like when the captain sat down on the chair and stuff like that. So I guess this is also like the ending of like the super important stuff. Well, stuff related to like, you know, the Fatui and Not Cry and Columbina going to the moon and stuff like that. Because I'm pretty sure after this, we're gonna get some really important lore. But I don't think it's gonna be considered like part of the main Archon quest, like how this is, if that makes sense. I think the other stuff is just gonna be like, I really don't like to say like filler quests because that's kind of not what it is. But I guess you could want to call it like quote unquote like filler quest. And yeah, that's probably what it is. This is probably gonna be the ending of the major stuff in Not Cry.
Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Haven't got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe. She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans.
Oh, that's...
Time for a break. This place looks perfect.
Nothing warms the soul like piping hot food.
That makes sense though. But with her saying that, are we gonna start getting more outsiders like inside of Teyvat? And not only that, are some of those outsiders gonna be posing threats? Like, are they gonna become like major villains in the future? Oh, dude, that would be so good. I hope they like expand upon that. Like in the future we get some, I don't know, like probably the people that was trying to hunt Skirk's planet, like them, which probably is the Sky People or something. I still don't even know, honestly. Or even the sinners come back, like the foul. But yeah, I really hope with them saying this, Teyvat is easier to detect from the outside universe. I hope they go deeper into that, and they don't just say this and then in like 4 years later they decide to finally do something with it, and it won't even be like a big part. They better do this like within this year.
for me. I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future. Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
The substance that angels
way,
were born?
you
Well, they
did
were
receive the
probably
gifts from
born
Hansen's Circle, yes?
from
I'm not trying to claim
light
credit or
realm,
anything,
right?
but my pride demands that I
Like
at
light
least
realm
mention it.
energy?
They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dottore trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes. I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling.
I guess that's true.
They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
The Harbingers. They should probably referring to the Harbingers. Oh, and Wanderer is there. Interesting.
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
Fontaine? Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. She's not part of the Fatuli anymore. Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna go.
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
Alrighty.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. Huh. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it.
Well,
think of it as her will.
Bury her in Fontaine? That's what it is?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission,
She'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date. No, I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it. I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her. Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
Huh?
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this
Truth
is new.
about the sibling. Okay.
I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it. At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience, grappling with the truth. What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru.
Whoa.
Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too.
As I was gonna say, well, now that one revenge is solved for Wanderer, I mean, are we gonna take a trip to Imazuma now? And are we finally gonna see the fight between them? I would love to see that. I would love to see them two fight.
You should continue with your journey, as
It's
you've
just
always
like
done.
Nouvellette
Who
and
knows?
Zhongli. I would
Maybe
love
we'll
to
meet
see
again
them
someplace
fight
else.
also. In a perfect world, man. In a perfect world.
Now, if you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy. Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your brother in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal. Glad to hear it. Feel better now? Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
Alrighty, let's hear this truth. I wonder what this truth is gonna be.
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Lama suggested.
Oh, I just remembered that. All the other quests that I didn't finish for the Silver Moon place. Like, now that I do it, is it going to be different from before? Or is it still going to be the same conversations? Like, if I didn't do the quests, like these Archon quests. Like, is the dialogue gonna change, basically? I don't know why I made it so complicated.
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on!
A little up in the clouds.
So Lama told you, huh?
That's pretty funny.
I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, that's right. From the previous Moon Festival.
I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last.
Are they
Ready as I'll
actually
ever
gonna
be.
say that stuff, or are they just like fucking with us?
Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
Looks like
to our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that
Looks
my
like a
prologue was really hidden in
tree.
the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating. But When I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean...
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay
What?
beyond the sky.
That's why they threw it out of Tibet? Because the spaceship was on the Frost Moon? Bro, what? Why not destroy it? Why throw it out of Tibet and leave it on the Frost Moon?
The
Why?
great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Why?
Wait,
Why?
them? Why would they do that?
Yes, good
I
question,
don't know.
Paimon. Why?
Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known.
But why don't you just destroy it then?
Oh, did I pick a
I
bad
don't
time to
get
say
that.
this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And
I wonder what's inside of it.
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you.
And again, why does this portal look like a tree
Thinking about the
when we're
story
going
that
to
we'll
the
find
Frost
hidden on the
Moon?
moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Alright, well, that's one way to look at it, I guess.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Tevat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Oh. Again, I
After
still don't
obtained the
understand
Trilunar
why
Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my
everything,
friends' lives.
well, not everything,
One
why
was
it was
Lama.
shaped like in a tree.
She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
Oh.
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Tevat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters.
Okay.
The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Okay. That's it. Dude, I thought she was gonna say something else. Okay. Alright.
never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
I wonder who Polania is supposed to be. It still didn't say anything about that either. Oh, that's Elaine. That's him
How
dead.
I wish I could talk to her again, even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
Huh.
Also, I saw your sibling's story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface where the moonlight shines. But I did
Really?
notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
Ether.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
I'm surprised. He is the best sibling. You would think it would be a stronger connection somehow to that, the moonlight.
After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
Oh. Oh.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
This thing is so insanely slow. Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit.
We're here.
Huh.
Over there.
What? Oh, dude. I thought it literally just ended like that. I was about to be so tilted. What are all these? What is all this stuff? What the hell is all this? Was this all this stuff connected to the spaceship? Well, no, that wouldn't make any sense. Because when we saw it in Not Cry, it was just like that, the spaceship itself. So, again, what the hell is all this stuff? Why is this stuff here? Where is that from? What are those lights? What are those lights? Yeah, 1, 2, and then you see another one over there. Oh, and then you see another one. So there's 4. There's 1, 2, then it's like down, and then right. It's just covered in darkness. And the stuff that you do say is like, just like clouds basically. Don't even really see Tibet.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it.
I still don't even know why this is here in the first
It'll be
place.
alright. Huh? The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Tavad is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
Yeah, that's the thing. We see the whole planet of it, but Tibet is like the continent of all the stuff we saw. Like Mondstadt, Liyue, Fontaine, and Mizuma, etc., etc. Like that part we really don't even see. And besides, we're out of Tibet. We're out of the planet completely. On the moon, there's another shining star over there, which is most likely the sun. So, what exactly does Skirk see? Because I thought the planet itself was like trapped. But is this like a small like bubble universe? So you have like the bubble universe, and then inside of it you have the sun, moon, and the planet. So even if you go out of the planet like we are right now, we don't see all the red stuff that Skirk saw. when she came into Tibet? Kind of confused by that. You didn't find anything?
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found?
Why are you hesitating?
I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Bro, they're not gonna say what she found in the spaceship.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
Oh, that's exactly what it is. This is like some little bubble universe. So even though we're out of Tibet and on the moon, we're still under a false sky. That's exactly what it is. So what Skirka did descend into Tibet is because she went through that false sky. So she like somehow teared herself into this little bubble universe and then into Tibet.
I read the spaceship's flight logs.
Yes.
I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end.
Oh.
But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before. A long, long time ago.
Okay. 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 Because I know you're connected to a primordial one. Because everything revolves around them too. So I assumed they came here one time and then just stuck in like in this endless loop. So I'm not sure, man. Is there two logs because of the loops? But there shouldn't be, it should only be one? Or it actually is two completely separate logs. But they would still have to be in some type of loop if everything revolves around them too. But it shouldn't because they just came in.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry.
No, why?
When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship.
Exactly. So...
Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over to Vat?
But how would you not know that? Wouldn't you remember something like that?
Are you alright?
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time.
I don't know what truth you're feeling, because this is just even more confusing. I don't even feel like we're getting any truth. Because the next time we do the next Conry quest, which I don't even know if we're gonna see the sibling. Hopefully we do. But even if we do, they're probably gonna say a whole bunch of nothing. And if they do mention something about this, they're probably gonna say something completely different. So, what the hell? So, if this is like some little bubble universe, and they came in, passed by Tibet, and they kept on going, and they came back, oh, that can't be right. That cannot be right. How did they come back here a second time? In that time, the sibling wasn't with her. Dude, I got no idea. I don't even know. I don't
I
know.
remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past. So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Well, maybe he knows that now, because didn't he reach the end of his journey with the Sea of Flowers? But then he's also still here on Tibet, which, again, I don't know even why. Well, he feels obligated to fix the whole Connery thing, but so he willingly like trapped himself. So somehow he was oh, unless if it's like this something like we just did with like Colomina, like a past, present, and future type of thing, which that could be possible because we already did that before in Natlan with the sibling. Well, it was us, the sibling, and that other Conrian girl with the key. I forgot her name. So maybe it could be something like that, just on a much larger scale. And once he reached the Sea of Flowers, then he somehow went backwards in time. So it appeared he woke up first, I guess?
Here, I made some space for you.
I don't know.
Your mind must be racing. And this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Blue raw power.
Hey, Columbina.
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Ether's. He always liked this set more.
You know what I just realized also right now? Why she didn't mention stuff about previous planets you went to? I feel like if she says like what type of stuff she actually saw, like maybe it could give some indicator of like what's going on in Tibet.
Huh. I don't think
And
there's
I
a
also
huge
want to
difference.
see if it's the same ones that Octavia also visited, which could be the case.
Really?
Yes, it's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Teyvat your home?
Home is wherever Ether is. But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through... Yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know. But I don't think so. the truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Hmm? Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the Fall Sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Oh, this is the stuff that makes the powers better. Yeah, when you wear the costume. Okay. Well, now it makes sense why the costume is blessed. It's because Columbina.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now.
Well, hopefully that'll be the case.
Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here, this flower is for you.
Hmm? Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get... one shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. but I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach.
Oh. There's a star inside of that big gigantic blue thing. I just realized that. It looks like those but that one is gigantic. But like the ones from like Simulanka, like the little ones. But there was also big ones in that one also. But the star shape from the Simulanka is the same thing inside there. I didn't even notice that before. Like you could literally see the shape of it. Huh. So is that what's powering the spaceship? The power of a star? Huh.
But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next? To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
How come up close? Hmm. I wonder if there really is a star inside. Like, that's what it looked like from before.
The journey goes on, for you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Nice.
Oh, is that your next destination? Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Kreshnik's torch?
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnogrod.
Okay.
They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
Okay, so now we see the equivalent of some ancient power. Kreshnik torch. So that's basically like their version, which obviously it's a fire. Because Snezhnaya is basically in the cold. A torch to warm. So I wonder what ancient power. Because obviously here you have Kuvaki. Natlan you had the whole Phlegiston. Fontaine you had the what the hell is those things called? The is it Numia and Osea? I think it's called. Alright, so that's good to know. There's some ancient thing which I'll probably forget. But at least it's said in the game, so grand and distant. Huh. It's interesting. That's gotta be something with like a legendary fae, most likely. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't think she ever will accept that power also. Because then that will probably bind her under the rule of Celestia, even though she is the Cryo Archon. But if she accepts it, then it will make her like one of the seven. Again, binding her under Celestia's power or rule. So that's probably why she never accepted it.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Mistelton? Project Stuja? Oh, dude! This Project Stuja thing. Yeah, we was wrong about that also. I thought Project Stuja was gonna be this whole doctor thing and stuff in Outcry. But Project Stuja is in Shesnaya. So I think, actually, you know what? Before I even say that, but so far what I think Project Stuja is the resurrection of the third Descender. But let me look up that word real quick. It's Norse for mistletoe. Another dulling sword. Beginning to the hero. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Okay, so it's a powerful weapon. So, okay, let's... Regurgitator. Regurgitator. that's not his name. Regurator. Or Regurator. Whatever, I'm like stuck on stupid right now, I'm tired. The Rooster and the Jester. Huh. Oh man, maybe we're wrong about that also. Because this weapon is connected to Old Norse. It's a legendary sword that never dulls, and it aids in countless victories. And the only thing that relates to Norse mythology in this game is Conria. So Project Stuja is something with Conria? So... are they working with the sibling to bring back Conria? Is that what Project Stuja is? Huh. You know what? Let me take a picture of this sentence right here. This is definitely probably gonna be mentioned again within the next couple months, and then obviously when we go to Shesnaya, it's gonna be something bigger. That's interesting though. That's really interesting. Huh. So it's related to Old Norse mythology. And Norse mythology is Conria.
Once things settle down in Notcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
No, she really didn't tell us too much. A little bit disappointed by that, but that's okay.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
And the heavenly principles are still asleep. Like always. Oh.
The journey goes on, like I said. This is not the end. Okay.
Yeah, just gonna say the same stuff. Sucks we don't know anything about their past, any of their travels. Man, there's nothing else to even do.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Notcry is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. With the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
Oh. What was that? No, bro. That's how it ended? Are you serious? What does that mean? Bro, what does that mean? Oh, because at the end of the day, it's still the primordial one who threw it out of Tibet, so it's not supposed to be here. So now that it's here, it's still breaking the rules. And now it's even worse, because all three moons basically into one. and all three authorities is within one person. So now we basically have like a mini New Belong. Oh boy. The sad part about that is we have all this stuff and all this lore that they showed and whatnot, and we're not gonna get anything answered for quite some time. I could do that later. I'm honestly not tired. Shit. Well, actually, hold on. No, I could. Yeah, that should be enough right there. Alright. Oh boy. Dude. Hopefully I can continue my win streak. Because, in Star Rail, I still have yet to lose. Since last year, when I got Trivy. I hope I didn't just jinx myself. But, I mean, weapons on my main account, yes. People, no. On my second account, people, yes. But weapons, no. That's pretty funny. My main account is the opposite of my second account. But anyways, yeah. And I actually ended on this game in a win streak on all my accounts. Surprisingly. But I haven't lost since... Never. No. I haven't lost since Lauma. Yeah, because it was... I was pulling for in Nefa. I lost, got Chi-Chi. And then I just saved, got Llama, try to get Flynn's. I should have been able to get Flynn's, but I just didn't get enough. And then I got Nefer, and then I was going for I was going for Farina's weapon, and I got Nefer's weapon, and that tilted me. But Nefer's weapon is really good also, so. But still. And then after that, I was just trying to go for people's weapons. Because after that, who was it? It was... It was Zhang and someone else. And then after that, it was Durin and Venti. I was trying to go for Durin. Again, I should have had enough to get gold, but I was just being lazy. And then when the banner switched, it was Varessa and Shalonen. And then I tried a couple times for Shalonen. Again, didn't really go anywhere because I didn't pull enough. And then I started doing their weapons. And then that one I just kind of stopped also. Now, honestly, I was just like wasting wishes now that I think about it. Like literally just throwing wishes away. So yeah, that's what it was. And then on my other accounts, one of them I did give Aressa, the other one I did get Shalonen. And then one of them I'm saving. I've been saving for a while. Because I'm gonna try to get C6 Nicole. I have no idea how that's gonna go, but we'll see. Oh my god. Dude. I literally spoke her into existence. Oh my god. Saying that the last one I lost, I got Chi-Chi during Anefa's banner. Dude, Anefa's a curse, man. She's literally a curse. This happened the last time also. But the last time I was pulling on Anefa. But still, I was pulling for Columbina, and I got Chi-Chi. Dude. Unbelievable. Alright, well. It is what it is. I'm just gonna end. Extremely good quest. Like, really, really, really good. Some stuff they could have answered. Some stuff they brought more questions. So it's just a little bit more confusing. But yeah, I really don't know. But overall, extremely good. I'm very, very, very excited for the future. I hope they keep, because obviously, you know, we're not gonna get more not cry moon related Conlabina stuff, but hopefully, like, the pacing of the story in terms of like answering stuff, talking about new stuff, hopefully answering the new stuff that they talk about. Just like good story. Like they need to just keep that like pace of storytelling. Like hopefully they don't start going backwards now because everything is like basically done already. But yeah, it was really really good. I like it a lot. I give it an 8 out of 10. It was really good. Really really good. And sounds crazy, but I still have a little bit of faith in the Doctor. Because yes, he is crazy. Yes, he's horrible with all the experiments and stuff that he's done. But he is still actively the only person going against the rules of Tibet. Everyone is just waiting for God knows what. He is the only one that's been actively, like every single step of the way, going against Tibet. Breaking the rules. Challenging the rules. So. And yeah. Also did this Omega build. Did he create other ones? That's also another thing. Like where is the Doctor? Like his regular self? Or did he take his regular self and make it into the Omega build? Which I don't think that's what he did. But yeah, there's quite a few stuff about the Doctor still left kind of also unanswered. Because we don't know if there's more segments. But yeah, it was really good. I have no idea if I'm gonna stream later. I probably am. If Wuthering Waves comes out today, like the third part, I'll be on Twitch later. If not, I'll probably be on YouTube doing the world quest. Because once I start doing that, I'm just gonna go on a whole yapping fest. And I might also read some of the books on there also. So, I don't know. I think on YouTube, I'll get like more into like the actual like lore, like readable lore stuff. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I will come on Twitch and just do it anyway. The World Quest. But we'll see.